everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Sword Coast in Peril. Tonight's episode, Phandelving into Phandelver. Or Phandalin. Fucking not quite going into the mines yet, even though we all know the children yearn for the mines. Tonight, we are going to be down a player, at least for a good portion of the session, potentially the whole session. We last session, we did some stuff. I'm going to let the players do the recap, but yeah. Hello. Thank you all for being here. We're going to go over to my players now. Let them all say hi. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
How are all of you this evening?
I feel like you've opened like the door to like some exhibit and it's just us.
The typical D&D player in their natural habitat.
And here we see a very rare species, the tabletop RPG nerd in their natural habitat. Shh. Let's take a look. And it's just us sitting there.
Rolling dice.
Not even. Yes.
Just gotta do the test rolls. This one goes into dice jail. One day I hope to have like a game with all of us in person. That would be absolutely dope. Like have one microphone and like all of the PNGs, but like all of us sitting around an actual table would be really cool.
I have
Or like isolated shotgun mics. That could work.
Yes.
But yeah. Hello everybody. Welcome to stream. We're gonna have everybody introduce themselves and their characters, starting with Crow.
Hello. My name is Resident Scarecrow, but please just call me Crow. Tonight I am playing as Ashton de Tempête, otherwise known as Ashton Acolyte of Cord, otherwise known as Ashton Harper Recruit. He is a monk who kinda sorta had a couple issues with the law, got arrested a few times, maybe brutalized a couple people, but he's just a ray of sunshine and love. He enjoys spending time with his friends, even though a lot of that time is spent fighting. He's an acolyte of Cord. What do you expect? He also has a small legion of pets, including, but not limited to, a robot octopus, a rat, a small swarm of coin mimics that crave flesh.
Specifically the flesh of the dead.
It's still flesh. And Ashton uses he/him pronouns, as do I. I would say where you can find me, but so far you can only find me in Belle's backyard.
I need something to scare off the carrion birds.
And occasionally, rather aggressive members of the IRS.
No, not the IRS. We welcome members of the IRS in. It's the guys that like that like to check my property line. Those people. It's been the same.
Oh.
It's been the same area for 10 years. Damn it.
The HOA, God.
Yes, you're scaring away the
Also-
HOA.
And of course the cops with no warrant.
No. We just kind of talk to
The
them
one-
on the front porch.
Yeah, we scare them away from when they get too close to the door.
Sorry.
Exactly.
But yeah. Up next, Eldritch. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Gladly. I'm Eldritch, Esther Golden Queen on Twitch. I am playing Lorraine Valeth, aka Lilith, as she goes by mostly in this party. She is a armor artificer, fiend, warlock, multi-class. She goes by she/her. I go by she/they.
Thank you. Abby, why don't you go next?
Hello, I am Abby and/or Poppy. You can find me at A Petite Poppy on all forms of social media, unless I forgot to change it. Then, well, you found me. Your tricksy little fae who wants to stream some, and will do it eventually. I use the she/her pronouns, and I'm playing a gem dragonborn Gleamstone, who is a rogue/paladin multiclass, and they use the they/them she, her, he, him, it, whatever you want to give them. They love them all.
Phenomenal. Thank you. And up next, Jess, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself and your character, please.
Hi, what's up? My name's Floyd or Jester. You can call me either I go by he, him, or edits pronouns. Tonight, I am playing Rika, an Asmar Barbarian, who's just chillin'. You can find me on Twitch, even though I don't particularly stream. I'm just kind of here for my friends, for the most part. I'm also no longer in Belle's backyard. I have retreated into the house.
It's too cold out there.
It's too cold. I stare at Crow through the glass.
I stare back. I want to make sure my friend is warm.
Yeah, I'm here on Twitch. I'm also on Blue Sky under something or another. I'll get the link. I deleted my Twitter. I'm no longer on Twitter anymore. But yeah, that's me.
Phenomenal. And Huffy, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself and your character, please.
I am Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis, the Shark Princess today. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Miss Huffy.
Phenomenal. So, who would like to do the recap this evening?
I can give it a try. I believe we talked about I do what I can.
And then Abby can fill in the details.
Yeah.
So last we left off, we had a rough night at camp. But yay, it's morning time, and it's time to go into Trog Shop to do some shopping for some items. We got in there. I believe people bought an assortment of things with shirt sleeves.
Yep, that's the price.
Shirt sleeves or items.
Because Trog doesn't take gold.
A gold. This man has like a safe full of diamonds. I highly doubt gold is of any use to him. What am I thinking? Gale got Leah back. And got the scroll, so now we can kind of just come in and out whenever. I think. So that happened. I can't remember what all Gale got. I know that he had like a bunch of stuff in his hands. It was basically a shopping episode. We got Pokemon. I got an Absol. Hero got an Applin. And Gale got a Honedge?
A shiny
Honedge, yeah.
Yeah, shiny Honedge. It's very cool. Can't wait to see him use it. Hero also got the Meridian Beacon. Basically didn't even have to buy it. It was like, please take this away from me.
Yeah. Crow, if you wouldn't mind typing what the calling for that is in the Discord. Just type it. You don't gotta say it.
I was going to say, I can say it in my normal, flatter tone of voice.
No, if you wouldn't mind, just type it up for me.
Okay.
Because I have to change it to fit the Forgotten Realms.
What am I thinking?
Made again by quoting Meridia again.
Lorraine got armor, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I picked up a little guy that's a little charm of a guy that if I die, I don't die. At least for that particular instance. After that, it's kind of on me.
Two shaky thumbs up. I'm good.
I just gotta lay down for a minute. I don't remember what everyone else got, but we did a whole bunch of shopping. We got Pokemon. It was just the shopping episode. I look at Abby with a. Do you have notes of who got what?
Lorraine got armor that's totally not from Honkai Star Rail. Don't know what you're talking about.
Not legally distinct.
So it's totally not. We're covering the hands. The same thing that Charybdis didn't get a certain kind of sword from another franchise with a bunch of where people do some ninjutsu. Nope, don't know what you're talking about. Right, it's Naruto. That's where the sword's from.
Yep.
Okay. I was like, that art style looked like Naruto, and I don't remember much about
That is,
it.
in fact, Naruto. Yeah.
Here I got a chain rod in exchange for his their tiny book of fairy tales. Lorraine did trade her armor for like a picture of her and her daughter.
Yeah.
Instead of trading the sleeves. All the sleeves that were taken were given to the weave. That are interwoven in there. That's how Trog keeps the weave together. Magic in place. Ashton gets so many sandwiches. Just so much. He'll be set for a good couple of days.
21.
If we're lucky.
21 sandwiches.
Yeah. That's
What?
why I said a couple of days if we're lucky.
Yeah.
If they survive that long.
21 foot-long sandwiches.
Yeah.
Days even.
Exchanges his old hoodie sleeves from the Neverwinter Academy in order to get a really cool new pair of knuckle dusters.
Yes.
That deals
An
some
enhancement to his current ones.
yes. So now they do electric damage. Boogie woogie. Gale is shifty through the whole entire experience because he was like, we gotta go, and wouldn't tell us anything. He was just like, this is very important. Stop travel, let's go. It was very cagey. Rika tried to figure out what was Gale's deal, failed an insight roll, had a panic attack. Thank you, Brioche. That's exactly what happened. I know. And we just kind of went, okay, never mind. Rika's scared of Trog. Let's just go into the pasture and grab some Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did get scared of Trug.
And then when we left Trog's place, everyone's afflictions are cleared. We came across a random encounter that was just a bunch of elven traveling merchants. We waved at them, they waved at us. We continued traveling. And then Gale mysteriously, I wonder why, got sick. Not because he was stressed for several days unhealthily, and then suddenly was just like Trog was like, nope, cure, and his body completely went into shock. So Karan is gonna be on babysitting duties while our sick little wizard deals with his wizard hubris in the safety of, I think, his mansion.
Yeah.
My frail Victorian fiance.
Yeah, poor
He
thing.
catches
We
a cold.
fixed Leo. Leo got a cool sword that's totally not made of obsidian. That's totally not because of a certain therianthrope in our party. No.
And definitely the sword doesn't look like Sokka's from Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't know what
Not
you're
copyrighted.
talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. But it's fine. We're okay. Everything is okay. And Leo is fixed. We didn't have to do any shady deals. And Trog was basically like, no, yeah, give the scroll to Asmodeus. Who cares? I'm not going to answer her.
Yeah, if she tries to call on me, I'm just gonna tell her no.
I'm just going to ignore her and leave her on red. Good luck.
That's Trog's whole deal. It's, oh, you think I'm gonna answer that bitch? You're wrong.
Yeah, so all of Gale's worries were for nothing. But also very valid worries.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very valid that the archdevil comes up and is like, you're going to give me, whatever I ask for. And then he's like, ah! And then Trog's just like, don't worry about it, kid. I'll handle it. As Trog does. Thank you both. You both get a point of inspiration for that. as we pan in to kind of the evening when you guys are getting into the Stonehill Inn. Behind the counter of the Stonehill Inn is a tall woman wearing these like it's like the typical like bar maid uniform. It's the like apron with a blouse beneath it, and like she's got what appear to be like almost a tactical belt on with like notepads and pens, and this lady is prepared to run this entire place by herself if necessary. And she'll kind of wave you folks in and go, howdy, welcome to the Stonehill Inn. How may I help you? Ashton, you would know because you were told by the Harper agents that sent you here. Lorraine, you would also know this. You guys have a reservation here for 6 rooms.
What was the name on the reservation, by the way?
The name was under Cynthia Hallwinter.
If that's the case, Ashton will try and give her the most polite and disarming smile. Just, yes, it has been a bit of a travel. I believe we have a reservation under the name Hallwinter.
She like squints at you and then roll perception, Crow.
Perception.
Lorraine, you are also probably concerned with like getting in here because you were told this is where you needed to start your investigation. So you'd probably also be able to make this perception check.
Yeah, because I'm not too sure if a 14 passes.
I don't think I'm gonna be much better with a +3. Yeah.
What were the rolls?
Both for 14.
14
Okay.
and 14.
So, Lorraine, I think you're the one that knows what it is, but you both notice kind of on her lapel this symbol. It is the symbol of the Lord's Alliance. And she goes, you're the ones here with Cynthia, correct? She's looking between the two of you.
Ashton will fake being cold slightly and will pop up his lapel to sort of bring his coat closer, which
shows off the Harper symbol.
Yeah, it's his way of subtly showing off his Harper's pin. Subtly.
She'll like nod and go, oh, I see. You probably need to go to the Lion Shield. By the Sleeping Giant Tap House. There's some friends of yours there. She says, like, very subtly.
Very subtly.
Yeah.
So subtly,
She's saying this. She's saying this like, under her breath.
What could the puzzle be?
Ashton nods. Thank you for that. It seems that we should head out a little. We should head out a little earlier then. And he would. Is Charybdis like in the room with us?
I would assume this is like the bar room.
I would assume so, unless I'm a ghost. Unless I'm a figment of your imagination. Is Curtis in the room with us?
Is Shark in the room with us right now?
Is the shark woman in the room with us?
Shark woman cannot hurt you. POV shark woman. But yeah, presumably.
Anyways, so yeah, Ashton will probably try and smooth out his coat, still keeping the back kind of hiked up because, again, he's cold. Boss, it seems that we have to head over to the Sleeping Giant real quick. Please come along with.
It is the middle
Sounds
of the
good to me.
fucking night.
Yeah.
So she does hand you guys 6 keys. They're on this like brass key ring. And Coran will kind of sidle up and go, thank you, ma'am. I need to take this one and get my and you see kind of Leo behind her carrying Gale. We need to get this one to a room. You folks can head on out. I'll meet up with you guys in the morning.
Okay.
Of course.
Ashton gives a bright smile and 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, and Leo and Coran kind of carry Gale into a room, and taking one of the keys, and then will kind of shut and lock the door, just because Gale's likely going to use the Magnificent Mansion from within. So what are you guys doing?
Sleeping, probably.
You said we had to be somewhere?
Yeah, Ashton did.
Is that a more of a, we should do that now rather than later, or?
That was more in like, Ashton was told to go do something. He does not know if that means do it now, or if he has time to wait. He's used to being told to do something, and having to do it that moment.
Yeah,
Well,
the lady just
whatever.
kind of suggested, "Hey, maybe you should go check here, and maybe you'll find some people that are aligned with you."
We can check in with your people first, if you'd like. I'll accompany you.
My
Ashton.
screen just hiccuped, and as did my entire computer. What did I miss?
Kirby just essentially said she's willing to come with you no matter what you decide. We can go see your people immediately or wait until morning.
It's the middle of the night. We've been traveling for a bit. Something tells me, the party should probably have a rest.
Oh, absolutely.
Make sure we're all on maximum skills and all that.
Okie doke.
Erica's just passing the fuck out. It's sleepy time.
So you guys do, as you kind of in the bar, you're able to smell like the roasting foods and things of that nature. There's ale on tap, but you do have keys to single rooms. So if you guys want to get food, you can. If not, you can go straight to bed. Each of the rooms have like a small like board with like cheese on it that can be cut because it's it's cold enough where it stays fresh. And then a like pitcher of wine and a pitcher of water in each room.
Damn, a pitcher of wine.
Mm-hmm. These were
Really?
paid for by someone who is rather wealthy.
Room service is much better here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Ashton has the cheese, has the water, hits the bed, passes out.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal. Anybody else gonna do anything before you guys hit rest?
Go ahead.
But no, you can go first.
I think we all have like the sending stones or whatever.
Yeah.
Between each other. We'll send like over the sending scone. To
yes, pastries to eat.
sending scone. It's magical. You could use it to talk to people before it goes stale.
No, I was gonna say they're like the burner phones.
Yeah.
You send a sending with it, and then you eat the scone afterwards.
And then it's gone, and no one can trace it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow, Trav really gave you some good quality food.
Yeah.
I'm writing that down. That's now in Trog's shop.
I think just gonna send before like promptly has already dumped armor and weapons and packing shit just on the floor. Just sending Emery a hey, we made it to an end. I'm so tired. I'm going to bed. I love you. Good night.
Oh yeah, and Emery does have one of the earrings.
the stones are the earrings, whatever they are.
Yeah. I just imagine you just get whatever the equivalent of what is happening on their end in very short terms. Whether or not I know for sure that your family is okay, I don't know.
Yeah, no, you would know that when
Yeah.
Rico would probably be able to get from Emery that Audette is okay. Garcon lost his right arm in an attack by a giant.
Damn, that bitch lost his fucking arm. What the hell?
Is the giant still alive?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the giant is way dead. I would assume once the vampire got there, the giant died.
Oh, me the vampire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was gonna say, because Emery would have been like, the bitch is dead.
Yeah. I assume Emery killed it.
Yeah.
Because when you got there, they were fighting one. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
When Audette said shit went sideways, shit went sideways. So yeah, you went and saved Garcon's ass.
Okay.
Technically, Garcon is now only 90% Garcon because he's lost an arm.
Hell, he got a new one. They're in Baldur's Gate.
Look,
Yeah, well then
it's
it's not.
good.
That's a robot, not a boy or a lad.
True.
Yuka does appreciate the update that, hey, my siblings are fine, cool. I'm asleep.
There is also like chaos in Baldur's Gate. That's the other thing that Emery would be able to relay to Rika. It's that Baldur's Gate is fucked at the moment.
That's fucked.
Damn. Baldur's Gate fuck?
Yeah.
Who's fucking the Baldur's Gate?
After a massive adventurous event, which I will not spoil the context of if anybody hasn't beaten Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate is currently in chaos, and Grand Duke Will Ravengard is not doing well. He is struggling to keep the peace.
Oof.
Who's Baldur and why did we fuck his gate?
You're telling me a shrimp fried this right?
Wood-fired pizza. How's pizza gonna get a job now?
Oh no. This is what I do.
Yeah,
This is what I get when I put a punny name for this session.
Chef's
Abby, you were
kiss.
saying something?
No, I was just gonna reiterate this for VOD purposes, but I was like, okay, I came up with a response. Everyone would have been like, your family is incompetent. Garcon lost his arm. Idiot. Audette is all right as usual. I adore her. Baldur's Gate is a nightmare, but we're fine for now. Love you. Stay safe as you do.
Yeah. It's me. We chillin'.
Okay.
This is broadcast to everybody.
Every person who
Yeah.
has the earrings.
Oh well. Well, now everyone knows that Baldur's Gate's fucked.
Yeah, and
And Garcon's 90% a Garcon.
yeah. But yeah, no, you guys all are able to hear this conversation. You do know
yeah.
that one of the plot hooks is going to take you to Baldur's Gate.
Is it mine or someone else?
Yours, the doppelganger problem.
Hell, alright. I got a BRB super
hell.
fast.
But yeah, so does anybody else do anything before bed?
Me, I need to, in the meantime, since it's a long rest, I can, essentially turn the armor that I bought into my arcane armor.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, because it's not set to one specific armor, I can just make it whichever armor I'm currently using. Which I would say in this case would be flavoring it as me basically connecting said armor to Asmodeus because I am not going to piss her off more than we already have.
Yeah, no, she just kind of goes, "Ooh, that's snazzy and slightly less intimidating. Good. It's good that you have a nicer looking set of armor. I know the hell plate that I gave you was not good enough, apparently, but it's fine."
No, it's fine. It's really fine. You just replaced the armor that I gave you because I thought it was cool.
It's totally fine. Yeah, otherwise I think I'm good to go.
Okay. Crow, did you write down the thing that... Okay. So, Hero.
Yeah.
In your mind, you hear once again as you go to bed, a new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple, a darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Icespire Peak, and I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Oh, it's gotta happen every long rest.
Every long rest until you complete it.
Does it eventually give you exhaustion?
No, it's right as you're going to sleep. You get a vision of the beacon, and the thing like the Meridia speaks, it slowly pans to Icespire Peak and this ancient temple burrowed into the side of the mountain. It kind of shows you where to go every time you go to sleep.
Okay. Perfect. Hero, whenever Hero wakes up, they write in their journal, save a child, find a beacon, find the sword. Profit.
The sword will help
So-
you save a child.
So, one of the things... here's what I want you to do. Roll a perception check at advantage for Hero
Okay.
when he's having the vision.
Advantage. I'm persneven. 16.
So, when the beacon is kind of passed over this area, you see, because you were you kind of figured out through your journeys that some a drow wizard had stolen the child away. But what you see in the vision is said drow wizard trading the child that you're looking for to a cult of frost goblins.
Huh.
In the temple where you have to go.
Interesting.
That seems like a bad idea. A bad plan there.
There's so many, like, if you were
Mhm.
it's the part of, it's like the little rogue part of like investigation. All the lines, different colors inks are all being pointed, going Meridia or Temple of the Beacon equals child, find. Their journal looks like a hot mess of like scrawled notes.
Yeah, and so the goddess, the equivalent goddess for this, one second, because I will get you a name of the god that Meridia becomes the equivalent of in the Dawnwar Pantheon.
Is Meridia still technically evil?
No, actually, Melora.
Okay.
It is a temple of
Melora's
Melora.
Did you say it was at the base of Icespire Peak or at the top?
It's
Like at the
midway up. Like you have to climb the mountain, but it's not quite at the top. It's like embedded into the side of the mountain.
Okay.
If Hero is one for architecture, it is ancient dwarven architecture.
Okay. The temple looks like it is in practice. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. And then Charybdis.
Hello.
as Charybdis lays down for rest, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely. Ooh, that is a 6.
So Charybdis, you get an unwelcome intruder into your dreams.
No.
All you see in your dreams, one very large eye. It's dark yellow on the sclera and this beaming red on the iris. And all you hear in your dream is, "Oh, this is the puny thing Blackstaff sends to kill me. How pathetic." And then menacing laughter.
Menacing laughter.
I get bigger.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Also,
Exactly.
I need a con save.
Oh, word. Right on.
A worm?
Disadvantage specifically on this con save.
Shit. 10 then.
So Charybdis, you wake up midway through your rest, sweating. The almost a bloodlust in your mind as your hearing, your smell, everything is increased, and you shark out.
Didn't the sword let her not do
I
that?
think
on
it
Lily?
means she can activate it when she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
I think first thing she does while Sharky Guy is going to go over to that pitcher and drink it.
Okay, yeah, you drink
Both
the
of
whole.
them.
You know, you
Yeah.
you down both pitchers. Your size category is doubled, so you are now large. And you are a wereshark. The first thing you could smell is the blood from a freshly slaughtered chicken in the kitchen.
I think she is going to stumble into the kitchen.
Okay. So in the kitchen, you see an older-looking gentleman who is preparing butchered meats and things of that nature. He's got a chef's knife in his hand. He's wearing a big, thick butcher's apron, and he's kind of very expertly cutting pieces of beef now into steak. And he looks over at you and just
Yeah, she's more shark than person now. No pupils at all, just black shark eye.
What do you do?
I think she's gonna stare at him, approach the food, slowly take it from the table and eat it.
He's pointing his knife at you. He's oh, you're just hungry. Okay, give me a second. He starts butchering more steak and throwing it at you.
Excellent. I think that is a very good way to try to sate her, because
Yeah,
she
it's
is.
just, nope. That's a shark walking on land. Fuck that noise.
Land shark. I've heard of that.
Yeah, heard of these. But I thought they were only in the Moon Sea. Ha! Just yeeting uncooked steak at you.
Does this successfully sate her?
Yeah. He does this. He does this until sunrise. And because you sharked out, I will not make you take a point of exhaustion because you were a wereshark, and your body regenerates
shark
in
is
that
tired.
form. Yeah.
Word.
But your body regenerates. You get basically you get to roll a hit die at the beginning of every turn in combat. You are a wereshark, and
That's fucking bad.
it is. And so you now kind of shrink back down to your normal size. Your clothes kind of got fucked up while you were wereshark, so you're kind of in your small clothes now. And he just goes, "You need new outfit?" He just looks a little ripped up.
Yeah.
Give me a
Here,
second.
give me something nice. And she'll put 10 gold on the table and say, find me something nice if you wouldn't mind.
Ma'am, I don't have anything nice in this particular establishment. you want something nice, you can go to a different place. Specifically,
You want me to walk out there on my undies?
no, I'm gonna get you something to wear. Just not. I just don't have anything nice. But if you go to, 1 second. There's a Barthen's Provisions. He's got some nicer clothes, and he kind of walks in, and like he kind of walks into the like back room, and will procure a set of like the homely clothes from Baldur's Gate 3, essentially. The like default camp clothes, but in green.
Green.
Oh. These will do. I appreciate your care.
Actually, not that green. This green. He goes,
Yeah, certainly a fashion statement.
well, it's all we really got. It's not
It'll do.
often we get what are you exactly?
A trident.
No. You're not just a normal Triton. I've met Triton. What are you?
A princess.
Do all royalty turn into giant sharks? Cause that was terrifying.
No. One of us turns into six-headed beast.
He just kind of like closes
The
his
other turns
mouth.
into a kraken.
His eyes get real wide, and he just nods very slowly.
But yes, I will return this shortly,
Yeah, you can
and
keep
she
it.
will.
You can keep it.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She'll take the clothes and will probably wear them out. She will head off to go purchase some new fine clothes.
There is a map in the local area where you guys can see kind of where you can go. It's all marked with everything.
What do you mean marked with everything? There's no markings.
If you go to the local area in the Discord, the little channel called
Oh,
local
the
area,
Discord.
yeah, in the Discord, there's a
Now
thing that
I know
says,
what you're talking about.
There's a thing that
Oh.
says the local area, and then there's basically a map of the town with markings on it.
There's not a
Barthen's
Taylor.
Provisions,
Barthens.
Yep.
Barthens.
just above the Stone Hill,
Barth.
next to the.
I can definitely read
tribal
maps, I
trail.
promise. Crib just will head on over. Is
Okay.
she? I'm assuming she's small again.
Yeah, you are regular sized now. So you guys are all still at essentially at the inn, and Charybdis is over at Barthen's Provisions. As you kind of walk in, you see an older looking gentleman. He's rather wide but short. This is a dwarven man. He's kind of stocking shelves and things, and a little bell dings as you come in. He doesn't look up from what he's doing, but he goes, "Welcome to Barthen's. I'll be with you in a moment."
All right. And she'll head on over to the counter, kind of looking around, seeing if she can find anything that kind of suits her needs.
So it's a provision shop. There's camp supplies. There's food. There's a few select like simple weapons that are for sale here, and then there is a rack of clothes that has like winter clothes, fine clothes, like regular kind of the stuff you're wearing now, different pairs of shoes.
She's certainly interested in the fine clothes.
They
That
are-
is essentially what she was
So-
wearing before.
The fine clothes are fashionable, but they are functionally fashionable. Like these look like they are suited for adventure.
Perfect. Something that might very loosely count as armor for the sake of, say, an infusion.
If you wanted to put armor to it, yes, but it would not be like padded armor.
All the fancy magic items I have that say don't wear armor are telling me not to wear armor. However, I do have a thing that applies to armor that is sick as fuck.
So then, yeah, you could absolutely be in this and use it for your armor infusion.
Perfect. I think she'll probably bring that over to the cow.
And he'll kind of walk over and go, "Oh, okay." And he kind of hops up on a stool to be behind the counter and visible. And he goes, "Is this it?"
I don't suppose you can inlay this with golden pearls, and she'll take out a handful of them.
And he kind of sighs and goes, "I can't." And he whistles and he goes, "However, my wife," and you see this fucking Goliath woman kind of come in, and she kind of stands there and looks and goes, "Hey, sweetie, how are you doing?" Talking to Charybdis. She's taller than you by a lot. This is like an 8-foot tall woman.
I think she furrows her brows, kind of unsure about how to feel about being called sweetie, but like still has a soft spot for the Goliath type, you know.
Yeah.
No.
Now, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if I can get these golden pearls inlaid in this outfit.
Where do you want them? We could do them around the collar or over the shoulders, maybe in the cuffs.
Over the shoulder, and she'll gesture to the shoulder that she's normally scarred on, but it is covered by her plain outfit.
She nods and will go ahead and do that for you, kind of sew them in, and then hand it back to you and smile. And the dwarf will go, "That'll be a gold piece for these."
Absolutely. And she will hand over two.
And he'll nod, and he'll hand the other one to his wife, and put one into the cash till. He goes, "I'm assuming that's a tip for her and for her effort." So
Yes. For
thank
sure.
you. Is there anything else we could interest you in?
Nope. And she'll leave.
Okay. What's everybody else doing when they wake up in the morning? The rooster crows at dawn, kind of waking everyone up. There's the smell of bacon and eggs and other kinds of breakfast foods wafting from the bar room. You can kind of hear people already kind of wandering into the inn for morning meals and such. There's the smell of gravy and fresh cooked biscuits, because I'm making Phandalin a southern town. Fuck it.
That's
Ashton,
beautiful.
100% Ashton is climbing onto the roof first.
Okay.
Mostly just so he can see the sunrise with the best vantage point.
So roll me a D100, Crow.
Uh-oh.
You don't see the sunrise, instead you see your death barreling towards you at Mach speed.
It's not the
I
sun
love that.
rising.
The fighter jet.
The
It's
moon
a
is about to
sun-
crash into the earth.
It is pouring rain.
Oh, then Charybdis is actually quite happy.
He's an acolyte of court. He enjoys the
Yeah,
rain.
there's rain and thunder and storms. The Storm Lord has blessed you this morning.
So by the time he gets to the roof, he does a nice stretch,
Mm-hmm.
enjoying the fact that he is nice and embraced by the storms, enjoying where he is. He's happy with what's going on.
One could say happy in his goop.
No.
Something along those lines.
Don't call the Stormlord Scoop. The blessing of a Stormlord and his goop. No.
Speaking of which, let me just
Oh, you're just gonna end it. Let me just die.
Alright, he falls off the roof. That's it. That's the end of him. Anyway,
No. After he's done with his little stretch routine, he is going to slide down the building and get to the front door to, walk in and get himself a nice little breakfast. Some hot food, some biscuits and gravy.
He
He'll
hears kind of from behind the counter the voice of an old man. "You better wipe your fucking feet off before you come into my inn." He points to a small area, because you notice there's like an area where people take their shoes off, and no one in this inn is wearing shoes, because that's the rule. If it's muddy, the barkeep just mopped. Do not
He
walk
just-
on his mopped floor with your muddy ass shoes.
Mop. He just mops.
He just mopped. The floors just got clean. These are technically foreign concepts to Ashton, but he complies.
Well,
he takes off his
this
boots.
is something that you haven't dealt with since you lived in the monastery, because this
That's
was a
true.
rule in the monastery. Do not walk on the just cleaned floors, or you get the cane.
Again, I feel like
I
that's
think
not-
Ashton will actually mention that, not where he'll just be, all right, I don't want to get the cane again.
He just goes,
Oh.
"Well, Cord be with you then. I haven't given anyone the cane in a few years. It's been a while since I left the monastery."
Implying
It
he
has
could
been
still use the
for me as
cane.
well,
Yep.
he says, setting his boots down upside down.
There's
To be fair,
an area where you can scrub them down over there if you need to wash them. You just see an area where there's
he'll-
like a boot brush.
he'll hold up his boots, which are soaking wet and covered in mud.
Set them
And
by the fire.
You see him debating. Does he need to clean these? I mean, they don't look that bad.
But yeah, and he goes, "Anyone who worships Cord in my establishment eats cheap. What do you want?"
Now I have to try and remember what the little sausage wrapped in pancakes were.
I cannot remember
Because-
what the name I gave them, but they're
Breakfast sauce.
I keep referring to them as Cordian knots.
yeah, that's what we're gonna call them because it's a pun on the Gordian knot, and I like that.
So then, yeah, Ashton will ask for a small bowl of Cordian knots and whatever the innkeeper can make on the cheapest.
So you get a bowl of Cordian knots and biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy
It's
sound.
the biscuits and gravy
amazing.
have like breakfast sausage in the gravy, and it's kind of like poured over 4
Oh.
biscuits. It's a white
that sounds-
gravy. It's very
Sounds so
good.
fucking good.
Okay, now you're getting me hungry again.
That's what I'm
Uh,
gonna be eating after stream.
So yeah, Ashton is probably gonna enjoy having that. He's also gonna pay the moment the food is there.
He just goes, 3 copper for all of this.
Yeesh.
Ashton reaches into his coin purse,
The
pulls
coin
out a
mimics
couple
skitter up.
copper coins. Yeah, he pulls out some copper coins and makes sure to pick out the mimics, petting them slightly. No, this bean is a friend. You do not need to pet after him. He's very kind. And he double checks to make sure these copper are actually copper coins.
Oh yeah, no, they're copper coins.
All right. And you, the DM, said 3 copper or
Yep,
5 copper?
3 copper.
I expected 5. 3 copper, as requested. If any of them start crawling, I am very sorry.
Mimics.
They are very sweet once you get to know them.
He kind of gestures over to a bar stool that has a out of order sign on it. Yeah, they are.
What is it with people and keeping mimics as pets here? This is the 3rd person, including Ashton.
They're very sweet critters.
Because mimics, much like gelatinous cubes, when you're an adventurer, tameable and incredibly useful for cleanup.
Yeah. That was the
Good
original
pest control.
purpose for the
Uh-huh.
gelatinous cube.
The mimics are in fact great pest control. That's why this inn doesn't have any rats.
one of the tables eats the rats.
No, it's the bar stool.
I choose to believe that one of the tables was a bar stool. It used to be 2 bar stools.
There's a bar stool in another life.
And he slides you a note, and he goes, "This is from last night's bartender. It's for you and your companions."
I will make sure that everyone is here to read it. I'm very certain one of my friends would very much enjoy having a good breakfast. Or she might have had something to eat last night. I do not know.
Well, if you can get them all in here, I'll get you all some biscuits and gravy all made up. Get anything else ready for you. You want to eat. You can pay for a group of 6 with a single gold coin.
Ashton fishes through the coin purse again. Sorry, I thought I heard something.
Okay.
He fishes through the coin purse, getting all of the coin mimics to crawl up his sleeve before handing the bartender an actual gold piece. And now he's, as he's eating, he's also feeding the mimics in his sleeve.
Okay.
Mostly because I want to make sure my pets are fed, but also I don't want to alarm too many people by just having a circle of coin mimics also eat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're able to eat. You're able to feed them. But yeah, you know that the coin mimics, from what they've noticed, from what they've shown you, don't need to eat often, but because when they eat like large quantities. Because mimics typically go dormant when they're not hunting.
And they haven't exactly been active hunters with Ashton because he's been providing food.
Yes, exactly.
Purse also needs to eat, so odds are there's just a rat sitting next to Ashton's.
Well, you also had a giant fucking hunk of cheese last night, so you probably have gotten some of that for your purse.
That's true. Although rats are lactose intolerant.
Did not know that.
Yeah, they're lactose intolerant. So if you want to give them a treat, you actually want to give them like pumpkin seeds or sunflower seeds.
Good to know. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, what are the rest of you doing this morning?
I was gonna say, I imagine Hero at some point would wake up, and just come downstairs. They have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Ashton with a large table full of food.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if Crow stepped away or not, but I think Hero would go over there, or probably would mingle with just people just to get like the local gossip in town before joining their friend.
Okay.
Over at the bar.
Roll me a D. 1 second. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a D6.
Okay. 1.
Okay, so there is a woman named Elsa. She is a gossipy barmaid, and you get kind of essentially the tea. I hear Darden Edermath was the orchard keeper. Used to be an adventurer, and he explored the mountain of Icespire Peak.
Oh, perfect. I need to talk to people who know about Icespire Peak. Do you know anything else about them?
Just that the old man's a little reclusive. Typically keeps to the orchard.
Okay. Darden.
Yeah. Darden Edermath.
Darden Edermath at the orchard. Gotcha. Thank you, darling. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah.
If you want to listen for more rumors, you may roll me another d6.
Sure. Yeah, I feel like Hero is just going around just talking to people and be like, thank you, and then talks about themselves a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I almost did GM roll. I'm not DMing today. A 3.
Okay, so you hear from Laner, a miner in the town. Orc raiders have been seen on the east end of the Tribor Trail. The town master's been looking for somebody to run them off.
So who's been asking to look up?
The town master. It's like the mayor.
Town master. Gotcha. And then which direction is the trail?
The Tribor Trail is directly north. It's the road you came in on.
Huh.
You came from
Maybe
the
we were-
western side of the Tribor Trail.
Yeah. I think Hero just goes like, we were very lucky not to be attacked by them then, or interfered with. We did travel very close to the evenings. Maybe we do look kind of scary.
Those orcs would have absolutely been in for a terrifying time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Speaking of, I hope I didn't give you too much of a fright. Assuming that this is the fella from the night before? Question mark.
So that guy is the bartender. The guy that you encountered that night is the barkeep who's been cooking for everybody. The person that Hero is listening to is named Lenar. He's a miner. He's a dwarven male. He's long red hair.
Okay, my bad.
No, you're all right. If you would like to listen for gossip, you can, Charybdis.
Nah, I don't think Charybdis cares too much for gossip.
Okay. But yeah, so you guys have those two points of interests. And one I will give for free is you hear an older farmer gentleman who's kind of gossiping with Elsa. This guy's name is Narth. He's an older human man, kind of seen too many winters. I hear Sister Garley, the lady who oversees the Shrine of Luck, recently left town for a few days, and when she returned, she was pretty beat up and looked exhausted. So you have 3 points of interest. And I will copy-paste those.
Thank you.
No problem. These are rumors straight from the module. So.
Okay, perfect. I was literally typing them word for word as I remember.
Yeah.
I imagine Hero gets all these informations and then would take a seat next to Ashton.
Phenomenal. Crow, have you returned?
Yes.
Okay. Phenomenal.
And then Hero just gets really excited and goes like, okay, good morning. Nice to meet you. Not nice to meet you. We've already met. Sorry. Time's very weird. I don't know what actually hour it is. It could be evening for all I know.
Is this directed towards Ashton?
Yeah.
Ashton smiles. Well, it is in fact morning, the perfect time to have a nice bowl of Cordian nuts and a healthy helping of biscuits and gravy. I also recommend, if you happened to go on a nice little walk outside, as I did, well, technically I went for a walk on the roof, but same difference. I walked outside. To remember to clean off your boots and leave them by the door.
Yeah,
I think Hero looks down at there.
Last night's bartender did not make you do that because you got here at like fucking 10 p.m. and she did not give a shit.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
probably
I
wasn't
feel like
raining so bad.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, no, not at all.
I imagine Hero is not a person who wears shoes because it's just like scale hide.
Hmm.
It's more of like wrappings around the certain parts of the feet just to give it support.
Yeah, and
And then just looks down and goes, "Okay, that will be a problem."
Well,
basically the
too
barkeep
much.
goes, if you don't wear shoes like most halflings don't,
Mhm.
we do have a small brush by the door for you to brush your feet off with.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Speaking of, do you remember that thing that I got at the weird interdimensional place?
Yes, the rock.
Yes. So the rock has a prophecy, and the prophecy keeps everything that I've been told since leaving the Witchlight, what have you, whatever, says go to Icespire Peak. I found you guys, which Tasha kind of brought me to just say hi to Leo because you guys need help, and maybe you'll go to Icespire Peak. But do you remember? You were very young, very small. Do you remember the big, large displacer beast that was in the carnival?
Roll history at advantage. Because you're recalling something of your own past.
History. Advantage.
Yeah, you do. You remember perfectly well. You rode on the Displacer Beast's back.
What? So, what was the Displacer Beast's name if it had one during the event?
Hold on, I'm trying to get her name.
Yeah,
It's
it had
it's
one.
complicated. It's Durlagron.
Log. What?
Gron.
Wrong.
Here, I'll post it.
All right. So the way Ashton. Oh. Oh God, that's adorable.
And she has like a little keg that gives out apple juice to kids. So you probably also got that.
Oh God, that is adorable. So you'll see Ashton think on it for a little bit. Just Displacer Beast. Oh, I remember the Displacer Beast. They're Lockeron, I believe.
Yes. Okay.
They are incredibly kind. Let me have a nice cup of something incredibly sweet. I'm not sure if it was honey water or apple juice. Looking back on it.
It kind of changes depending on the season and whatever we are in. Festivities, festivals, mostly apples. Sometimes it could be, I don't know, some other kind of like sweet beverage that the kids love. But
Tears of your enemies.
could be. Who knows? Oh, it's toffee apple juice. That's what it is.
Ooh, that sounds tasty.
But okay, Hero listens that you remember. It's like, cool. So you haven't seen a smaller version of her.
No, I have not.
Okay. So maybe the weird rock did show me the little version of her. Her kid disappeared, vanished one day.
Actually, wait. I think I saw something similar to a smaller version. That would be Cinder, but they were also part Hellhound.
Cinder is with you. Like, Cinder travels with Rika.
Yes. Ashton is just now putting two and two together that, oh, they're both Displacer Beasts.
So technically, no.
Cinder is
A blink dog.
a hellhound and a blink dog.
Yes.
Thank you for reminding me. But anyways.
Total enemies.
Yep.
Anyways, as you were saying, their Lagron had a, you're saying the Lagron had kids? And
Yes.
they're at where the rock is saying to go?
I think so, maybe. With goblin. And then apparently there's the orcs besieging the local strips of roads that we've been traveling with. There's a person somewhere in town who kind of knows about Icespire. Things are pointing that direction, but also I don't. What exactly are you guys doing here? I was just here for a ride.
Well, I was told that we were here to help save someone who was trying to
Two
deal with a
people.
goblin tribe and got kidnapped.
2 people.
And I was also told by Gord that there was a priest abusing power, and well, that is how I got kicked out of the monastery. A priest abusing power. So, needless to say, I had no reason to say no. So.
An unfortunate
Anyways.
quest has been bestowed upon you, and I'm so sorry.
It could be worse.
Could be.
Yes, I could be told to be pulling out fingers, and well, that would be much more painful.
I think Kira just nods their long head and just like,
Anyways, so you are saying we should go to the. Where are you saying we should go? Because I will not lie. I was just going to head over to the Sleeping Giant, and I was told I could find some people who knew some things, and after that, we'd see where we would go from there.
Probably the town master. Maybe could also know things about the local areas around to figure out what is going on. Especially with the saving some goblins. Maybe they're all connected. Orcs, goblins, more goblins. Is Icespire Peak north of us as well?
Yes, it's directly north.
Yeah, okay, so I think Kira just thinks very long and is like, it sounds like the north is really in trouble.
Yes, it does sound like that. So I take it we're gonna end up heading north.
Yeah,
Wait.
based on what your intel says, what the others say.
It's technically east
North.
from where you are.
Oh, east.
Yeah, it's technically east by the time you going by the Tribor Trail. You'd go east up until the base of the mountain. I had to look at the world map.
Okay, we retcon, and we've said east this whole entire time.
Yes, exactly.
We said east the entire time.
Yeah. Sorry. Also, I'm back.
Yeah,
TV
because
was playing in the background.
I'll put.
Welcome back.
You can kind of see it. You guys are in Phandalin, and then Icespire is east, via the Tribor Trail. Yeah, it's like on the same area because north would be Neverwinter.
Yeah.
You came from the north.
It's east with a slight hint of a north.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a little slightly northeast. Yeah.
East northeast if you want to go traditionalist.
Well, yeah. Exactly. Would Rika have come down for, or Lyran come down, or Lorraine come down for breakfast?
I mean, I think so. I think in the morning, it would have been like, you know, like a good like early morning meditation with her godmom ?
Yeah, Avandra would appear to you.
Would do it on the roof, but it's rainy.
Yeah. She kind of climbs in through the window. This little halfling scampering in through the window. It's rainy as shit out there.
There, okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, come on in. Ignore the mess.
It's fine. I'm a bit of a mess. She like shake her hand and she's suddenly dry and clean.
Damn. That's insane. Yeah, take a seat if you
Yeah,
want.
she kind of comes over and just plops down on the bed and sits crisscross on your bed.
Crisscross applesauce.
Yeah.
How's it been going? How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Better. I'm here. Things are going.
Things are going, yeah. That's
If you'll notice, Emery's not here.
I did notice that. That one was called to adventure. I'm aware what happened with that.
Urkage nods. Yeah, that happened. We had to deal with, me trying to remember the name. The A bitch.
Asmodeus.
Oh yeah,
Asmodeus.
The
We
A bitch.
the A bitch. I think Rika sits for a second trying to remember the name. We had an encounter with Asmodeus earlier when we were traveling.
I was informed of that as well. I am well informed of what the other gods are up to.
Damn, I tried to update you on what's going on and you hit me with the I already know.
Well, I know what
I am well aware.
I know what happens with the gods. I do like to hear what's been going on with you. How did you feel about, everything that happened?
Surely in a way, mainly worrying about Gale's safety and all the things he seems to be getting up into. He got himself sick, actually.
I see.
Fairly recently. Again.
He is one to stress himself quite a lot.
Mhm.
But it's all in the sake of trying to make sure those whom he loves are doing well.
And that's appreciated. I also worry endlessly. One of these days he's going to just contract an illness that will kill him.
Well, not with your little parapet you gave him.
I should hope not. Just the way that man worries himself to death.
I think he will be okay.
I think she's nods. In the way, I will worry about this man until until the world ends, and even maybe after that.
Yeah.
Sort of a manner. The things have, I don't know. It's been a lot of traveling, pretty much. There's not a lot more visions, at least. So.
Well, you should have less of those as you get farther away from Neverwinter.
I had a bad dream, but I had like a normal bad dream for once.
Well,
so count that as
it's unfortunate that you had a bad dream, but at least it didn't involve your own death.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, it did?
No, it was a very normal bad dream where I didn't die. Rika said, lying.
Yeah. She just goes, you don't have to lie to me, dear.
I was never a good liar anyway. It's, I don't know, it felt weirdly like a more symbolic death than an actual thing I have to worry about.
Probably a result of stress.
I feel like considers going, what, I've never been stressed before in my life. And then looks back on, I was just so stressed I got overwhelmed for like several days.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm doing as well as one can.
I believe
Given
you.
things that are happening. My brother lost his arm,
Yes, that
apparently.
I did hear about that. I did check in on him and Odette recently. Goodness,
How
to
are they doing?
shreds. To shreds, his arm was.
That's great to hear first thing in the morning. Though I did find out about it last night, so
Yes, he's doing better. He got a prosthetic. So he should be okay.
that's good to hear. Uh, it'll be great when I eventually come across them again, though. I imagine I have a good fair few things to do before we get over there. So
Yes, they are, along with your friend Emery, investigating some things in Baldur's Gate.
I also have to go over there at some point.
Yes.
So that'll be fun. Doppelgangers. Yay.
She kind of nods in like a solemn, like, yeah.
Best of luck with that one. Yeah, I don't think, aside from the updates that she keeps going, yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, most of these things that I am aware. Damn, ask me how I'm doing. And every time I'm like, yeah, here's all these things that have been happening, and it's like, yeah.
That's what happens when your auntie is a god.
I think it's like at some point just reaches a period of like, I'm chilling, I'm hanging out until Rika just like hits the old Midwestern whelp.
Well, I think it's Evandra that hits the whelp first. She's like, I think.
She beat me to it.
She kind of pats your hand and goes, I think you're needed downstairs, darling.
I was just thinking about going back to bed for another hour.
There's breakfast, and it's already been paid for.
I have to. I gotta get up.
Yes. Your acolyte friend has something downstairs. Ashton.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. She gets up very slowly. Are you going out the window again?
Yes. I will be going in the same way I came in. I'll be going out. The same way I
Alright.
came in. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Be careful, I guess.
I'll be okay. Thank you. And you see her like starting to tie knots in a sheet.
Oh.
She throws it out the window.
I have rope. You could have just asked for
She
that.
waves you off and just slowly climbs down.
Jesus Christ.
You're on the first
Yeah.
floor. She's just short.
She's what?
Halfling.
I've got tiny legs and a frozen margarita.
Yeah, exactly. And she's just like rappelling down the side of this 4-foot building. This 4-foot window.
Yeah.
And then scampers off into the rain.
I think Rika will get herself ready, double check that her wings are fine, that she didn't sleep on them weird, and that nothing overnight got messed up.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, and she drags her ass downstairs.
And finally, Lorraine, what are you doing first thing this morning?
I feel like unless someone outwardly stops her, she is going to ask for a plate of food and then take it upstairs to eat.
I mean, we do have like things to talk about.
Ashton, absolutely, Rika, you can. Sorry, I have a little bit of lag.
No, you're fine. I think would just like arm out in front of you when you would have passed her from sitting down. You should probably stay down here. We have stuff to go over, probably.
I think the last person that kind of makes his way downstairs is Leo. He like sits with you guys.
Morning. I
Morning.
thought I'd be the last one up.
I was taking care of Lord Mithrangale.
How's he doing?
Sick.
Yeah.
He's sick. Corin's taking care of him. He's chilling in the Magnificent Mansion.
I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna beat him up for getting sick.
Yeah, we could do that when he's better. He said I'm to accompany you guys, so.
When he's better, I'm gonna go over to him and I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna shake him.
You gotta pass him my way, so I can also shake him.
Okay, but we can't both shake him too hard, or we're gonna fry his brains.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the plan?
Shake. You know.
Ashton has
Upon
something?
hearing what's the plan, Ashton pulls out the note that the previous night's innkeeper gave him, and he's unfolding it now to read it.
It reads, and I'll type this up later, but it reads, and it has a dossier attached to it, and I will make it where everyone can see the dossier instead of just Lorraine and Ashton. It reads, it's kind of got a description of the person in the dossier. It should be down in, everybody should be able to see a handout at the very bottom. And it reads, hello from the Lord's Alliance. So far as we know, Lady Cynthia Hallwinter and Gundren Rockseeker have been captured by the Cragmaw Goblin tribe. Go east on the Tribor Trail, and they are in a cavern known as the Cragmaw Caverns. None recently venture that way, for everyone that has been dragged away by the goblins. The Lord's Alliance will pay 13 gold pieces per member for the safe return of Cynthia Hallwinter, and the Harpers in the Sleeping Giant will pay 20 gold pieces each per adventurer for the safe return of Gundren Rockseeker.
Well, it seems that we will be dealing with some goblins.
Doesn't sound like too big of a problem.
Well, if it is a Harper agent who got...
A Harper agent and a member of the Lord's Alliance both got snatched.
Yeah, a Harper agent and a member of the Lord's Alliance, then there's obviously something more than just a couple of goblins, because one or two people, a single person could easily escape if given enough time. These are trained agents, they are people who are used to combat, seasoned adventurers, and they have yet to escape.
Does the paperwork say how long they've been missing?
About 3 months. They've been missing for about 3 months.
They have been unable to escape for 3 months. This means they are more or less in a very bad situation. So this means, well, there's more going on. Such as, how many Charybdis, how many goblins in pure body weight would you say it would take to keep you from moving?
To keep me from moving?
Yes.
That's an excellent question.
If they were
That's a lot of goblins.
assume there is more than that there.
I don't know how many that would be. Uh,
Probably a lot, considering you throw boats at people,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
also you can probably beat me in a fist fight, and I have experience in fighting with only my bare hands.
Yeah, you're pretty good with fists.
Thank you.
Grib just with fucking claws on each hand.
It's the teeth you gotta watch out for. We wouldn't want you turning into some kind of Therian throat.
So it sounds like we need to go east.
Sounds like
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Ashton will look at Hero. Didn't the rock also tell you that we are heading east?
Yes. So apparently, somewhere in the Great Mountains up east, the Spire one. There are more goblins there.
Yeah.
That are partaking in some unseedy ritual potentially. With some kids. And defiling a temple of
Melora.
your nature goddess person. Melora. Good old Mel. Also, there are orcs that are just kind of raiding random caravans on the road as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to deal with more kidnapping, but literal kidnapping of kids. Well, technically it's a kidnapping. It's a cat. But she's actually a child. And there could be more children.
Yeah, there have been more kids that have disappeared from the Witchlight Carnival. About 10 of them. 10 little squires.
10 little squires and one cat. Very large cat.
So, I take it we are going to head east,
Sounds right to me.
and upon arriving at our destination, massive amounts of violence to the point that Cord might actually get upset with me.
He's the god of strength. No, he won't.
He is the god of strength. One of the tenets is not to punch down.
These are... You're not punching down. These are people who are kidnapping and hurting people. This is exactly what Cord taught you to fight against.
This is gonna be fun. I say as I rub my hands together like a mix between a fly and a Machiavellian villain.
Phenomenal.
Proud of you.
Leo just gonna go. So east then.
East indeed.
I will inform Lord Gale, but I am to accompany you folks according to him.
Sounds right by me.
All right. Gather what provisions you need. I will be waiting outside. And you see him kind of throw a poncho on and a fucking hood because he's not able to get wet.
Cribs will also get up and head outside to join him.
Does anybody need anything before you head east?
Okay.
Let's see. I've got a week's worth of sandwiches, so I'm good on food.
That's a lot of sandwiches for 1 week.
Yeah, a sandwich for every meal of the day.
Phenomenal.
Marmalade.
Let's see. Oh, right. I should also probably pick up. I should probably also refill my water skin.
Yeah, you
Have a
can do
lot.
that for free here in the inn.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that ought to do it.
Anybody else need anything else?
Anytime.
All right. So we will take you guys east to the Tribor Trail.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail.
We're going to go ahead and put Karan and the Drake on the GM layer, as well as Gale. Just in case. But yeah. So, what you see as you are traveling on the Tribor Trail is a deep wooded area with darkened by massive trees. These are trees grown by the Druids of Neverwinter to kind of keep the forests in this area nice and well cultivated. And as you guys kind of advance forward, you are able to see a cart crashed on the side of the road. There are arrows pelting the cart, and it is tipped over to its side, and it has clearly been raided and ransacked.
Cribus would like to sniff around and see if anyone's still
So-
in the bushes.
Roll
sorry, I
perception.
got a phone call.
You're
I'm back
okay.
now.
Welcome back. You guys went east on the Tribor Trail.
East. East.
Yeah,
What
roll
direction we were talking about?
roll perception, Charybdis.
Wonderful. Since it's scent based, I get advantage. It's only 11 though.
And you don't smell anybody.
Nobody seems to be bleeding, at least.
Hmm. Anybody else?
Upon seeing that Charybdis is looking around, Ashton will also look around because if there are survivors, they need help.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Can I also try perception? See if that pans out?
Yeah. But after that, no one else can.
Oh?
Yeah, it's three per.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is there anyone with a higher
Rika,
perception?
you're the one that sees it. You see the gleam of an arrow in the trees.
Call up my danger sense, baby.
Yep. Because you have danger sense. 1 second.
Yeah, I think it would be warning everybody, be like, hey, we aren't alone.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
Yeah, there are a lot of
fuck.
them. Okay. Roll initiative, everybody.
Yeah, shit, dog.
Let me go ahead and put you guys on the battle map.
Battle map, battle map, battle map.
I was wondering if I could try something beforehand.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm already fully decked out in the armor.
Uh-huh.
This is the Guardian armor, so it's also the bulkier version. When Rika points it out, I'm going to just slowly, almost like a robot, turn my head to where they are, and the arm sword sort of swings out. So like the Darth Vader pose in the hallway.
Yes, it's the shh in the
The
thing.
slow. Yeah. It's probably glowing because it's got the runes from Asmodeus on it now.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to, because I would say that there's probably some sort of projection from the suit itself, so they can hear me at least decently far away. And I am going to say, let me see. I wrote this down for a situation like this.
Yes?
Yeah, so you guys are able to begin combat. Let me get all the combat tracker in order. Goodness, why did it? Huh.
What's up?
I found
It
the
doubled all of your initiatives. Oh, it's because I didn't clear it from last time.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
So
Yeah,
I will clear, and then I will add your turns individually. My bad.
That's fine.
I'm keeping
Yours
that
easier for you.
23.
Say again?
Interesting.
I'm keeping that 23 I rolled.
Yeah, no, you don't have to roll again. I just have to add your turns manually.
But yeah, I was wondering if I could try and say something and see if I can scare at least some of them off with
Yeah,
intimidation.
sure, absolutely.
Yeah, sort of like scan the sort of free line when it's pointed out and sort of goblins, leave now and nobody gets hurt, or else
You may
all
roll
of you will
intimidation.
die here.
You may roll intimidation.
Gladly. Nah.
You hear various goblins laughing as they go, "You think your puny group can scare us? No!"
Well, they really should have listened.
They should have. Did they?
They should
No.
have.
Did they?
Well,
Absolutely not.
Beware
me
of
grab-
goblins.
Let me grab Leo's character sheet real quick. And then, yeah. It's time to roll initiative for the goblins. And for Leo.
And I don't think I rolled initiative just yet, did I? No.
Goblin Warrior. Goblin Warrior rolled a 16. Nice. And then Sir Leonidas Tavish. Where's your initiative button, friend? Ooh. That not count? 10. So he rolled a 10. Why did it? Oh, it counted for the goblin, not for Leo. Okay. Because I had the goblin selected. Alright! So, it is time for combat. Ashton, you rolled a 23.
Yeah, I did not notice I was this far back at first. So let's see here. Ugh, wrong button. How can I... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this'll do. I may be far in the back, but I have enough movement to just sprint up right next to this goblin. And
All right.
Ashton, he's still kind of smiling because
Time to go
now he
bats.
gets to have a good fight against a lot of people.
Yeah.
Something he hasn't done too much.
Yeah.
Hey, would you like to see something cool?
No.
Too bad.
I'm going to show you anyway. And
I am going to spend a key point to multi-attack.
Oh
this goblin.
God.
Does a 20 beat its AC?
Let me check the AC of this goblin. Yeah, this goblin's hide armor does not block your 20.
8 damage.
All right. Can you guys see the goblin's health bars?
Yes.
Yes.
The health bar is just another number, so it's good.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I did
This
did
party
balance
fucking
these
awesome.
for your party. Uh,
I did not see that. Oh wait, no, it did. It did.
It moved.
It moved.
It moved. Okay. Second attack out of 4.
Oh no.
natural one
That's-
will not hit. No.
Standard attack because I have extra attack.
Okay, yeah, 18 hits. Roll damage.
16.
All right. That took a little chunk out of it.
And martial arts die.
All right. God, you basically are JoJo. Yeah, 17 hits.
11.
All right. This goblin is bloodied and just kind of looks up at you and goes, "That wasn't cool."
On the contrary, I did not start the electricity yet.
What?
It
This man is terrified now.
didn't bring the taser out yet.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that that counts for my movement, my main action, and my bonus action. So that's my turn.
All right. Rika.
So I'm looking at my sheet,
Uh-huh.
and I know I had to give the armor back.
Yes.
So my current problem I'm facing is I don't see any armor in my inventory, and I'm pretty sure I took something as a replacement, and I can't.
You had regular breastplate.
Yeah, you had a breastplate.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. If we're good, I was like, where's my armor at? Okay, my flying is the same as my walking speed.
It's
Question
10
mark?
feet more.
Oh, sorry, I can go 40, so that's 50.
Yep.
Okay, alright. These guys. These goblins just watching suddenly, the same winged terror everyone else is seeing when they see.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Alright. Hello.
That is how
so-
you... Is that how you introduce yourself to these goblins? Just a,
No, she
hello.
doesn't. She doesn't say hi. She just stares
Menacing stare.
menacingly. Yes. I'm gonna just use my regular great axe for my collection of axes.
That misses.
the first-
18 hits. Roll damage.
Sick. Okay. Oh, fuck, I didn't reach. That's fine. I will. Could I have bonus action reached?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
could
a
have.
thing? Sick. Okay. I will knock down my number of reaches. And then I will roll damage on that. Take 14? Is that what 9
Which
plus
one?
5 is? You know what? Ashton seems like he has this bitch.
So 15
Yeah.
or 14?
It's 9 plus 5.
So
that's-
14.
Yeah.
Alright, do you have any more attacks?
That was my 2 attacks, unless I recklessed it, but I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. Oh, you. I'm in danger.
Alrighty. Hero, it is your turn.
I have to dash. So I'm going to cunning action dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
To get to this fellow over here.
Okay. I will say, unlike
Um,
normal goblins, these guys aren't carrying scimitars. They're carrying these
Yeah.
like gnarly looking battle axes.
Hey! I should
Great
do
for
one
them.
of those. Let's just do one of those when we kill these guys.
And then I think Hero is going to je ne sais quoi step.
Okay.
No advantage. Sneak attack is on. 13.
That exactly hits. Roll
Okay.
damage.
It's only 14 damage. Ignore the
The
5.
sneak attack. Yeah.
No, the sneak
Oh,
attack,
yeah, yeah.
yes, but the other 5, because they don't have an armor class that is 16 or higher.
Okay. Yeah. So you deal 14 damage.
Yes. I can't do my bonus action attack, so that is all Hero can do.
Okay. Goblin time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
Goblin time. All right. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Hey, fellas.
Yeah. And then these two are going to stay back because they're just going to use their crossbows.
Flying won't help me here.
No.
Those can be shot.
Yup. These ones are going after Lorraine. These two are going to stay back.
How nice of them to line up like that.
Okay, so first round of attacks is going to be against Charybdis.
That checks out. Remember that they have disadvantage by default.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do that again. So this
At least until I'm hit.
So that's a 15 on the first one.
That's a miss. Thankfully.
That's a 17 on the second.
Also a miss.
Natural 1 on the third.
Ooh, get fucked.
And then two of them are going to try and shoot you.
That checks out.
9
Miss.
and a 12.
And a miss. Excellent. Perfect.
Right. Now these next are going to be against Hero. Oh, nope, that wasn't supposed to be a disadvantage. 12 for the first one. Against Hero. Does that hit?
Oh, sorry. No, sorry.
Okay, you're all right. 21.
Just hits.
You take 8 slashing damage.
Okay, I will uncanny dodge just to make it half, so I'll just take 4.
Okay. The one back here is going to attack you with his light crossbow.
Okay.
That's a 4, so that's a miss.
No.
These next two are against, or the next 3 are going to be against Rika. 2 battle axes and a light crossbow. That's a
Okay.
23 versus your AC.
I pretty sure without even looking that hits.
You take 6 slashing damage, so half that to 3 because you're raging.
Yeah. Oh, ow. Oh no.
Another battle axe, 21.
Yeah.
You take another 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And a light crossbow, natural 1.
Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
And then, Lorraine, you're gonna get shot at with 3 light crossbow bolts.
Yep.
Natural fucking 20.
Mm-hmm.
So it is going to be 9 damage. You take 9 points of damage.
5 and then... Yep.
Second one, another natural 20.
Hmm? Oh, shit.
That one is 10 damage.
Jesus.
And then a third 18.
18 hits.
Okay. You take another 6 points of piercing damage. Okay. That is all of the goblins. Princess Pluton, it is your turn.
Lovely. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step to get to here.
Okay,
And
you
then-
will leave. You will invoke an attack of opportunity.
Ah, but it is a 5-foot
This
step.
guy. That is Pathfinder.
Oh.
So you get a
Oh well. Still
do
disadvantage.
invoke an
We'll see.
attack of opportunity from this goblin warrior.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
Okay. That does miss.
Okay.
She's going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew She will, I believe, just use level 1 spell version.
Okay.
So essentially she's doing a beam of acid from here to here, hitting these 4 goblins. They will roll dexterity saving throws or be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until a creature uses its action to scrape off or wash the acid off of their body.
Okay.
Or another creature.
All right.
DC 16 for each of them.
DC 16 for what's the radius?
This line I'm highlighting right now.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's a dex save.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Only one of them fails.
Okay, so it's gonna be the one right in front of you.
Yeah, the one that's right in front of me gets covered in acid. I believe that only applies at the start of each of its turn.
You can still. It does the 2d4 immediately.
Okay, if you say so.
Yep. Go ahead and roll 2d4 for me.
7 damage.
All right. Lynx.
Hold on.
Okay.
I would like to use my bonus action since fuck you and not having Pathfinder be 5 foot movements. I'm gonna do arcane weapon and give myself lightning damage on my new sword.
Hell yeah. Lynx.
Mm-hmm.
If you wouldn't mind, how does Gale
me to go-
enter the battlefield?
You want him to enter now or at the top of the round?
It'll be now.
Okay, cool.
And does he
Cool.
bring Karan with him?
You know what? No, he doesn't bring Karan with him.
Okay, so token later.
However, he will bring his new familiar.
Oh, he's bringing the Hawn Edge. All right.
Uh-huh. He'll also have his dancing flaming rapier out.
All right.
Yeah, so the way I imagine this is Gale woke up in a panic after sleeping for over 8 hours, which is more than he's used to.
Yeah, exactly.
And immediately locate person, expeditious retreat, ran to find where everyone went.
Yeah.
Because, I imagine he was told the night before what the plan was. However, sleeping for more than 8 hours at a time can leave you disoriented.
Yeah, and they got a little more information today than you would have.
Mhm.
And you got here right as you get here and you see, all of these goblins.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool. So
what I'm
yeah,
gonna do
uh-huh.
is you're gonna go. So basically, you're entering now, but you're gonna go last. I'm just
Okay,
letting you
I
make
can
your
do that.
entrance.
That's fine. Cool. So am I going now or in 2 turns?
You will go after Leo.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, I guess to any aware, Gale would they would see Gale running down the path really, really fast through the trees, jumping over bushes and stuff, with a bunch of swords out. He would send out the dancing rapier and the honed edge and draw his own blade, crashing through the trees like a maniac. However.
You are so lucky Rika can't see you right now. Because
Oh,
if
yeah.
she could, she'd be yelling at you.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
So
you can-
look,
You can see.
yeah, just.
I mean,
through
I'm
the
fending
trees.
off. I'm fending off two, potentially 3 goblins right now. I gotta focus.
Yeah, that tracks. Cool. So, do you want me to just hold off for a sec?
Yeah. So
Until
you're gonna go after Lorraine and
Mhm.
Leo. But speaking is a free action if you want to call out to the party.
Help is on the way, dear.
Elf is on the way. No.
I'm glad I'm not the only one whose mind instantly went there.
Okay.
Help is on the way, dear.
All right. I suppose, yeah. As Gale approaches at speed, he'll probably just yell out,
There you all are.
You.
and that's it from him.
You should be sleeping. That's it.
Gale will go. So you don't have to roll initiative. I've given your initiative to be your initiative bonus. So
That's fair.
It's at 2.
I'll accept that.
Uh,
He showed up late.
Yeah, you showed up late. Also, if you wouldn't mind, because I forgot to introduce you at the top of the round, or at the top of the hour, you can go ahead and introduce yourself before we continue.
Hi. Hi, hello. I'm Lynx. I'm Cork Lynx, wherever you socialize your medias, including here on Twitch and YouTube, etc. I'm fine with any pronouns, and tonight I'll be playing with Gale, Harry, and Michaelis, our fancy little Prince Link, Tiefling, Blazing, or Wizard. Gale uses he, him pronouns, and I use voice changer. The end.
Okay, cool. You're also still alright.
No, I'm not.
Your
Yay.
yeah, your PNG was.
Ow! That's
Yeah.
what you meant. Fuck.
Yep.
Let me
Yeah,
change
no,
it.
you're playing RA in this campaign now.
Yeah. Sorry.
Very
This is for.
suddenly- very suddenly, Aria appears.
Oh man. It's me.
Hi,
JK.
alright. Welcome back.
No,
How
thank
is-
you for the reminder. Should use my normal PNG.
No problem. Lorraine, it's your turn. You were just pelted with arrows. What'd you do?
Yeah, I was probably looking this way when I just go like 3 arrows down the side of the body. I grab. There's probably like one sort of stuck in the armor / neck of my the suit. I
it's-
sort of turn.
Thunk.
Yeah, I turn to look at them.
You
I
hear
grab
you
the
hear
bolt.
from the goblins. Talk about getting hurt.
I grab the bolt and slowly pull it out of my neck.
Blood spurts.
Yeah,
Oof.
and I'm going to start walking very briskly over here.
Menacingly walk that way.
Prowler theme in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going literally right here, and
Oh, in melee range. Got it.
yeah, with the bastard sword.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Yeah, first it's just a normal attack with it. Let's see.
I love the
This one.
acidy goop on that goblin.
Yeah, this is against the middle one, first of all.
Okay.
Normal, public, everything's set up, I think. Oh wait, no, I can do that, right. Hex is a bonus action?
Yep.
Yeah. In that case, I will probably hold off on it for now, because there's something else I can do, which is probably better in this case.
Okay.
But yeah, public, normal, packed weapon. Damn.
Okay.
Leave
That is a
11
miss.
misses. Yeah, in that case, I am going to bonus action Green Flame Blade,
Okay.
which, need to remind myself of what it adds exactly. At this
Menacing green
level,
aura.
at this level, I get also a 1d8 fire damage to the actual attack.
Now it really is a lightsaber.
Yeah. Normal public. Oh shit.
Natural fucking 20, folks.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm adding my cruelty dice to this damage.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh, let's see.
So remember, this will be, instead of that +8, that'll be +12 on the first, on that 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11,
Mhm.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Then 8 necrotic damage and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 24 on the fire damage.
Uh-huh.
So
And,
I'm trying to math the total
one-
of that.
let me just see.
So it's max damage for each damage dice, plus what
Mhm.
you rolled.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Let me see if I can calculate this. Give me a second.
Okay.
I got a calculator out, so.
Thank you.
I believe that is 44 damage.
44 fucking damage. All right.
Additionally, the goblin here also takes 5 fire damage because it's Green Flame Blade.
Hell yeah. The goblin is still standing.
There is a sword embedded in his chest.
Yeah, he is not happy. But he's still standing. Do you have any other actions?
I don't think so, but I am gonna lean in and sort of just say, talk about taking some fucking damage.
Yeah. Up next is Sir Leonidas Tavish, who is going to just start fucking carving up goblins, because he has 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah.
The 14 hits, the 10 does not. Dealing 8 slashing damage to this, and he will smite. I forgot to do that. So, Leo, what is your smite damage?
It's 2d8.
2d8 radiant. All right.
Because they're not undead.
Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage. And he just kind of looks back and goes, "Welcome to the battle, Lord Mithrin-Gale."
He says
Cool.
so excitedly.
He's concerned, but he's not going to admonish you in front of a group of goblins.
Cool. Yeah, that's fun. All right. So sword can go 50 feet. So sword's gonna go here. Can someone? I can move sword there because it's adjacent to Rika. Landmark. Cool. All right. So what Gale's gonna do is Gale's gonna take his bonus action to continue his expeditious retreat and go zoomy.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go within 60 feet. Oh, well, he doesn't even really have to, I guess. He can just cast it from here. Cool. So what Gale's gonna cast is a spell that does stuff.
Which
Yeah.
Wither and Bloom.
Oh, shit.
10-foot radius, so 20 feet. So that can get all of the goblins here.
Uh-huh.
And they all have to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. First one fails, second one succeeds, third one succeeds, fourth one fails. So 2 out of 4.
Okay.
And I don't know why that pulled up only as a spell card when it is an attack. Okay. That should be done now. Come on. Can you just pull up both, please? Please, thank you. On. All right. Okay, so 2d6 necrotic damage. Yes. Okay, so they both take 11 points of necrotic damage, and then the other 2 take half as much damage.
Okay, so these 2 take 11. These 2 take 6.
And then Lorraine can expend any of her hit dice. No, can spend and roll 1 unspent hit dice to regain HP, equal to the roll plus my spellcasting modifier.
What's your spellcasting modifier?
Is that my spell attack bonus or my
Well,
intelligence modifier?
I believe it would be your intelligence modifier.
Okay. In that case, it is 4.
Okay. Abby, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
I blanked out. What are we asking?
damage?
Spell
Modifier?
Yeah, spell modifier.
Is my spellcasting ability modifier the spell attack bonus or my intelligence bonus?
Your intelligence bonus.
Okay, then yes, it's 4.
Oh, that is 10 HP.
10. You get 10 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
Yay, healing.
Yeah.
And the grass is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
a little bit.
Thankfully, you're standing on the dirt part of the road.
Uh-huh. Yeah, cool. So now Gale can move 50 feet. Gale's gonna go next to Pokemon's. No. Yes? Yes. Gale's gonna go next to his little friend. Let's see. He did not use his bonus action to continue the dash. He could have, but he didn't need to. He just needed it to get here. So let's get that dancing flaming rapier into action. Geez, I need to make like a little sheet for that thing, so it can have its own speed and stuff. Oh wait, it can move.
You can use your familiar sheet, the one from before, because there is
That's
a
such a good
separate
idea.
sheet for your Hon Edge.
Okay, I'll do that. But for now, it can move 30 feet. So, can we see those goblins over there?
Yeah, all of these goblins are visible.
Cool, great. All right, gonna toss the sword out. It's on fire, and attack this goblin here.
Okay. I will say one thing that I will
Uh-huh.
say for everybody that I forgot to say now, and I won't make you move. I won't make you retroactively move back. When you move into the trees, it is difficult terrain.
Oh, then shall I use my bonus action?
You don't have to. I forgot to tell you guys, so
Okay,
that's on me.
thank you. I'm still gonna kill this goblin, or try to.
That is a hit. Roll
That's a-
damage.
Hell yeah, cool. Boop.
All right.
And I should add like a little
6.
here. That's where my sword is.
Wonderful. All right, and that is, I believe, your turn.
Yes.
All right, Ashton, you're up.
You know how I mentioned I hadn't started the lightning yet?
Yeah.
Ashton rubs his knuckles together and activates the electricity
It's like
as,
static electricity.
as lightning just gathers around his hands, and he's giving a feral smile to
Pulls
this
them
little
apart,
bastard.
and there's like a fucking Tesla coil effect.
Oh, absolutely. Plus that crackle of electricity arcing between his hands.
Hell yeah. All right.
And so now we are going to punch the little. We are going to key fueled attack. So, you know, spend another key point and punch. Only 3 times this time around because I believe it's a bonus action to activate.
Yep. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
12.
All right. This guy is not doing well.
Would you like to run now?
No. Cragmaw Goblin never run. That is a miss.
And final attack.
That is also
12.
a miss. It like dodges twice after you hit it the first time and sticks its tongue out at you. Rika,
Yay.
these goblins have decided that they're gonna, or at least one of them decided it was gonna insult your friend. What you doing?
Oh, wait,
Which
I have a
one?
question.
Yeah, what's up?
When is the familiar supposed to go? Is it supposed to go on my turn?
Yeah, it's supposed to go on your turn.
I forgot. It
Yeah.
can go after Rika. You know what? Its action is helping Rika.
So basically, what it is if you want to use your familiar, kind of the way I had Imri do it, you're going to use either your movement action or your bonus action to control your familiar.
Oh, okay.
Rika, this goblin right here insulted Ashton.
Alright, buddy. Listen. Now I have to be doubly aware of the fucking people around me so they don't go run off to fucking Gale in the corner there. Who am I thinking?
He's
about?
fine.
For now.
No, you're not. bozo.
The exhaustion's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reckless this one.
Okay. Yeah, 25 hits, roll damage.
Bonk.
Alright. So how do you kill this goblin?
You know that one meme where it's like the girl going, "My head hurts. Do you have any ibuprofen?"
You have any
Imagine what
ibuprofen? I got a headache.
That's what that guy's head looks like, and I'm gonna whirl on this guy.
Phenomenal. Alright.
If I stay in his space, like the endangered space, I don't provoke opportunity, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna go right here.
So you have left
Fuck.
this one's space.
Yeah,
You can
I'll eat
still do it. You just have to might have to eat some damage.
Yeah, I'll eat the opportunity.
No, natural 1. Buries his axe into a tree.
He just saw me kill his friend and he's horrified. Wait, I have 2 great axes. Oh my god, I'm just collecting great axes and regular axes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me roll this at regular now. Bonk. Wait, that wouldn't that have had advantage?
No. Did you reckless both?
No, I did the first
Oh yeah,
one, reckless.
he would have advantage. You're right.
Also
goblin.
regarding reckless, you don't need to turn it off. It's for the entire round, and it just does the advantage for others on the next round / this round.
Okay.
That's 10 slashing damage.
Ow! He got really angry. I killed his friend.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fine. Be mad at me. Hit me with your shit. I don't care.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Sorry,
20
ignore the
damage.
radiant damage.
Oh,
Ignore
okay.
the radiant.
I thought the radiant was from your rage.
It's Divine Fury, which is only for my first attack.
Okay. So your rage bonus is 2. So it's 17.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry about that, folks.
Is that your full turn?
I'm making myself a big honking target.
Okay. Hero, it's your turn.
Yay! It's not like I've been staring at my character sheet going, what am I doing? I'm a rogue. All I do is stab.
Or breath weapon. You are a dragon.
I could do my breath weapon. You're so correct.
You are surrounded, and I believe both of those goblins will get hit in that cone.
Yes. But then I wouldn't be able to do my light weapon attack, I think. So I think
I'd say you can. As long as you make another, as long as you have a bonus action, I'll say you can make your offhand weapon attack.
Sure. It's 15-foot cone.
Sorry to interrupt again. I just think in general, it's because the way the breath weapon works nowadays is that
It's an attack. It's the attack action, right?
It replaces one of your attacks for the attack action, so regardless, you can do it.
Okay.
And then the offhand is just a bonus action, but without proficiency, isn't it?
Yep.
I have the 2 weapon feat that allows me to add my
yeah.
proficiency.
Then you get your proficiency bonus. Yeah, like that, you could hit all 3 of those goblins.
Yeah, sure. They will have to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That's 2 13s and a 16.
The first one succeeds.
Okay.
Ignore the sneak attack. They don't take the sneak attack.
That's still 15 points of
Yeah,
fucking force
hero.
damage. Very angry dragon. So, each of these 2 will take 8 damage.
Yeah, I imagine the whole wind or like the trees are just rustling very vigorously as it's just like a big burst of wind and force.
Yeah, it's just there's a dragon roar and then all of these goblins take damage.
And then when Joe Schmo, Mr. McGee right here, the one next to me, to my that got damaged.
Mm.
I'm on the wrong ruler. Hello, line. This guy, I want to stab him.
Okay, go ahead and stab.
Je ne sais quoi. Normal. I have to make sure. And it can't be with my S stock. It's got to be with my short sword. 17?
Yeah, 17 hits. Roll damage.
I don't think I can use my sneak attack because Are they flanking me?
They are not flanking you.
Okay, so I don't have disadvantage. So, okay, he does take the sneak attack.
Okay.
So,
16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
21.
Yeah, 21 points of fucking damage. Hero, you blast this guy with force damage and then come up and just shank him in the neck.
Pretty much.
It is now the goblin's turn. Both of these goblins are going to try and shoot Gale.
That's fun.
No, not the wizard
It's
Gale.
a 20 and a 6.
Unless, okay, hold on. The first one is not a 20. It's something else.
Okay. Okay, roll a d20, because I believe that's how Silvery Barbs works.
Is it?
No, the creature rerolls.
Oh, okay.
And the caster can give advantage on the next thing to anyone.
That's a natural 1.
Ha! Cool. Yeah, so it raises his crossbow to shoot me, and Gale just snaps his finger in a shower of silvery sparks, and no, you don't.
Okay. This one is going to move right there. And is both of them.
And then, real quick, the advantage is gonna go to Rika because she's getting ganged up on.
Yeah. It's 2 battle axe attacks against Rika. It's another natural 1 and a dirty 20.
They have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. So the 20 is for the first one.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a 20 and a 22.
Let me look at my AC, but both of those should hit me. Yeah. How much
I
am
think your AC
taking?
is an 18 right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
Actually,
yeah, no,
I just realized my AC is 20, so that one wouldn't have hit anyway.
Okay.
And I use the silvery barbs on one of the other ones that's gonna hit Rika and make it the lower roll.
Okay. So then it would have been so the natural 1. So you don't take the 4 damage, you take the 6 damage.
Which is
Slightly
3,
less.
Which, because I'm raging, right?
Yeah, so 3.
Yes, 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
You have 69 health
And-
points. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Someone screenshot
Nice.
that so I don't lose it
Nice.
forever.
Hero, you're going to get attacked by these 2 goblins.
No.
Battle axe.
Nope.
Battle axe.
19 hits because I don't have my shield anymore.
Okay, you take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I will uncanny dodge that to make it 5.
All right. Charybdis,
Hello.
you are surrounded.
Yeah, that checks out.
They were like, ooh, you hit multiple people. We gotta fuck you up.
I only hit one successfully, but I did try to hit 4 of them.
Well, you did damage to all 4 of them.
I did damage to one of them, I thought.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It only affected 1. That's right. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna get hit 4 times.
But also, they do take damage at the start of their turn. I
okay.
believe 2d4.
Yep. Roll 2d4.
Enjoy that sizzle, baby.
Yeah. So he will not do that. However, you are being flanked.
Yeah, so I assume that cancels out the disadvantage they would normally be getting.
Yes. So they get to roll normal against
Gotcha.
you. It's a 12, a 24, a 12, and a nat 20 total 25.
Okay.
I'm assuming the 24 and the 25 hit.
The 24, I think she's going to burn a reaction, unfortunately, to cast shield,
Okay.
which will bring her AC up to 25. But that is a crit 20, so that
Yeah, it's a
does hit
nat
the
20.
last
The
hit.
nat 20 hits. So you take 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of slashing damage.
Why is... Oh, I see. Because it's a crit, I guess.
Yep.
You said 17?
Yep, I got you.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. And then, Lorraine, you're going to get attacked by 3 goblins. That's
Mhm.
1, 2, 3. Ooh. How many of those hit?
All of those hit.
Oh
Oh,
no.
that's
Jesus
9 to
Christ.
start. Then 10 more, so 19. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So,
Jesus
so
Christ.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32,
Oh,
33, 34,
God.
35, 36. 36 points of slashing damage.
DM.
Yes.
So you said we can. So with hero points and inspirations,
Mm-hmm.
so we can give the. I'm not sure if we can make enemies roll again.
No, not in D&D.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Lorraine, you are unconscious.
I am unconscious, yeah.
Jesus
I had
Great.
30.
Christ.
Yeah.
Could what lengths?
I just said, oh no.
Yep.
I thought you said canine. I was like, huh?
And then
And, I mean, I'm fast.
the last goblin is going to attack Leo and absolutely beef it. Charybdis, you are surrounded, but one of your friends just went down. What are you doing?
I think that'll be enough trigger for her to use her hybrid form.
Okay. So are we using the hybrid form, or because it is still the twin full moons, your full
shark.
were shark form?
Can she do both as a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Then she will do both.
Okay, I gotta move them out of space.
And could you remind me of what the force transformation does? Because I, for some reason, don't have it written down.
I gotta put it on your sheet. But essentially, what the force transformation does is you get to roll your hit die at the beginning of your turn. You get an extra D6 on your bite attack. You get your size increases by 1 category, and you gain the benefits of being a large creature.
Hell yeah. I'm also going to post the rest of the hybrid stuff here for
Oh,
anyone
so
who's
no.
actually curious. It's a lot of information. Sorry.
Hybrid stuff.
Uh,
I love that.
yeah, I essentially crammed all of the hybrid information into one description so that I'd be able to grab it easier.
Fantastic.
Essentially, just don't let me go below half, or everyone's in trouble. But I'm sure it's fine. Nothing like that's gonna happen.
Okay, Charybdis. Your bonus
Yeah.
action. Big shark, big angry shark.
So
Big shark.
essentially, her hybrid form gives her an additional attack.
Yes. Also, roll a hit die.
I thought that was at the start of my turn.
Yes, this is the start of your turn. You haven't done anything.
If you say so. Hold on, let me double check what my actual hit die is because I feel like I wrote it down wrong. I
It
think
should
that's
be
just
on
the
your
default.
sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think the sheet it just has the default and it's a D6, which is actually incorrect because it's supposed to be a D10.
Okay. You heal 8 points of
I did
damage.
8. Hell yeah.
Oh, you also have resistance to slashing, piercing, etc.
And bludgeoning. The basic 3 essentially.
Yeah.
Anything not magic or silver.
Or obsidian, not silver.
Obsidian cancels the healing, from what I recall.
Yes.
Different weaknesses, but she has both, I believe.
Okay.
But yeah, she'll do that, and I think she will target the. Well, is this flanking? This one down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's give some relief to Leo first.
Okay.
Samehara.
Oh
Is
God.
this advantage? What'd you say?
Yeah, I'd say advantage on that one. That misses.
A measly 10. All right.
Uh,
She will go again.
Okay.
That's much better.
Okay, he needs to make a strength saving throw or he takes constitution damage. That's a natural. That's a not a natural 20, but it's a 22, so he succeeds.
And he does take additional lightning damage from arcane weapon.
Phenomenal. Roll damage.
Enjoy. Hiya. So that is a... Oh, I should also roll Samada. So that is 12 damage.
All right.
4 of which is lightning. I'm not sure if that matters for goblins.
No.
Come at me, you fox!
Okay. Lorraine, you are unconscious. Leo.
I need to roll a death save, don't I?
Yes,
Yep.
roll a death save.
Should I beat the GM?
No, you can roll publicly.
Okay.
You got this. I believe in you.
Natural
Oh.
20.
Well, I am
So,
up,
okay.
I'm up at 1
You are
HP,
up
I
at
guess.
1 HP. You have a single HP. You are up. You are not physically on your feet, but you're up. You can attack from the ground, or you could roll. You can use half your movement to stand. In this one, it does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
So you
I'm
can
aware. Yeah, I'm
fuck 'em
gonna
up.
get up.
The goblins look at you and go, "Oh no, we thought we killed that one."
Rising from the dead, like the
Ruh-roh,
fucking
Raggy.
Dracula.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
But yeah, I'm going to attempt to bastard sword the middle one again, first of all.
Okay. Just gonna check. Yeah, okay. Okay. Holy shit, that was dope.
11.
That misses.
Then yeah, green flame blade again, in that case.
Okay.
I believe that's a hit.
Yeah, an 18 hits. Roll damage.
Spending another cruel dice.
Okay. Okay, so 10, 14, 18. How would you like to murder this man?
I'm sort of just gonna raise from my feet, grab him by the neck, and sort of feed the sword into his mouth.
Okay. Brutal as shit. Yeah, no, you guys see Lorraine go down and then immediately come back up and just feed this goblin a sword.
Yeah, and this guy takes 5 fire.
Alright. These goblins are fucking terrified of you.
Yeah.
So, Leo.
And just before that,
Uh-huh.
because I killed him, I get this,
Oh yeah, you do get Dark One's blessing.
which means I get 2 plus 4, 5, 6 temp HP.
Okay, so Leo casts Healing Word. You heal 5 points of damage of HP.
Mhm.
And that's his bonus action. And then he's going to attack twice with his obsidian longsword, hitting both times. It's 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 slashing. He goes, "You okay over there, Lilith?"
I'll be fine. Just focus on them.
Got it. Gale.
Cool. So Rika seems to have this well in hand.
Yeah, you've almost been shot twice.
Yeah. Lorraine went down, or Lilith rather. I do have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is it a part of my bonus action or my movement to have my familiar move? Because I know it is a bonus action to have the animated flying sword move.
Yeah, so essentially it's, you can, if you want to move them both, one will use your bonus, one will use your movement.
Okay. So I don't care about that one right now.
Okay.
I'm just, if I wanted to move this thing,
Uh-huh.
This to here.
Yes, you can.
That would take all my movement or all of my bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In that case.
It can hit from where it is.
Yeah, it can. But that also requires a bonus action or my movement, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still just getting the hang of how this is gonna work.
Okay.
And if it were hypothetically just placed there, could it give advantage just by being there, or would it have to again take a bonus action or movement to be helpful like that?
To move right there and then do what?
If it moved here and just stayed there, could it provide advantage next turn if I didn't expend any of Gale's stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because flanking.
Yeah, it'd be flanking with
know.
Rika. And it would
Okay.
get advantage on attacks. It can move and attack using your bonus action.
Yes, it can.
Yep.
All right then. First, let me see how far that is, and
Difficult terrain.
Right. So that's how far with difficult terrain? That's only like 30 plus
30 plus
20. That's 50, which is exactly how fast Gale is. Actually, he's faster. No, that's exactly how fast he is while blade singing. Perfect.
Yep.
This is great. This works out perfectly. Okay, so sword go there.
Once you're out of the trees, no more difficult terrain.
Okay, so I'm just moving Gale so I can remember that he's going there. But right now it's sword time. Little baby sword.
Okay.
Little baby sword is gonna help Rika by chilling out there and the shadow sneak. Oh dang. Good job, sword.
Hell yeah.
4 whole
4
damage.
necrotic damage. Hell yeah.
Good job, baby. Alright, cool. Now that was Gale's bonus action. Now Gale is over here, and Gale can use an action still. Cool, great. So what Gale is gonna do is oh, do I have anything else? No.
I don't care how big the room is. Fireball.
No! Gale's gonna try and help cure Lilith with some cure wounds. But in order to cast cure wounds, he has to dragon out. So
yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, so there we go. I had to change it from a spell card to a roll. There we go. Cool. So Gale's in dragon mode now. Wingy out.
You heal 8 points of damage.
Woohoo! Get booped.
Hell yeah, up to 13.
Up to 13 plus my 6 temp, so.
Yep.
Cool, yeah. That's what I got. That's all I got.
Ashton, it is your turn. What if your friends went down?
I'm not down anymore, but still.
Yeah, they went down, and then they got up and fed a goblin a sword. And there's a tiny little sword in front of you. It's got an eyeball.
Also, again, so sorry to dip in the middle of combat, but I do really gotta go now.
I understand.
Yeah.
No, we'll just... Gale and Lorraine can swap places. That's fine.
I will pilot Lilith.
Please do. I am fine with that.
I'll make sure your character
on Twitch
doesn't die.
Okay. Yeah, Ashton, your turn. What are you doing, buddy?
Let's see. That is 10 feet, so that's 20 feet of movement because difficult terrain?
Yep.
Cool. We're just gonna spend 20 feet of my movement, and that little goblin there?
Yeah, he's dead. I'm almost positive. Lessie is very unfortunate.
I should also remember that I need to spend another key point so I can do a lot of punching this turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Would you
Well-
like an inspiration?
Sure, but it's not gonna beat this attack.
Oh, okay. Then
The
you
inspiration
don't
would
need it
allow
right
you
now.
to re-roll it. Yeah.
Oh, that yes.
Yes.
Not
yeah.
bardic.
Not
I'm not a
bardic.
bard.
It's
I
just
thought
an
it was
inspiration
bardic.
point. It's
'Cause
a
I have
DM
two.
inspiration. Yeah.
Also, there's so many in the pool.
There are so many in the pool.
Okay.
I can take
let
one
me-
out of the pool. Let's do
15
that.
hits.
So we have 4 in the pool.
4 in the pool.
14.
Don't forget your pizza inspiration point.
Yeah, you do also. Everybody did start with an inspiration for the new year.
The pizza point.
Pizza point.
So yeah, that's 15
That's a
points
dead
of-
goblin.
And because I have a maximum of 55 movement,
Yeah,
we're
you
gonna
can
spend
get there.
another 30 to cover this little gap.
Oh god, that goblin is just like ah, because it just watched you pummel 2 of its friends to death.
And before Ashton comes to a complete stop, he's just gonna slam his
Haymaker
fist into
that
this little
motherfucker.
dude's face.
Haymaker that motherfucker. All right, what's the
Oh,
damage on that? Go ahead and roll it.
15.
Holy shit. All right, yeah,
I've still got 2 attacks.
yep. Go ahead and roll your attack rolls. So 24
Yeah.
hits, yes.
And another 15.
Son of-
People say monks aren't scary.
No, this
that they're
is
weak.
terrifying.
Oh, and
Who
I'm
says
guessing
that?
it's not
The
dead,
greater
so-
D&D community.
Yeah,
The
they just
greater-
don't.
Nah.
They
Uh-huh.
don't think that
wrong.
monks are well balanced, and they are very underlevel compared to the spellcasters. Which, sure, but if you have a monk
Hmm.
fighting a bunch of people with Mage Slayer, terrifying. Mage
Yeah.
Slayer and Sentinel.
Not
And I'm gonna
one.
My last inspiration that I've
Shit.
been holding on, the pizza point.
Pizza boy, the prophecy.
The prophecy.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
60.
Holy
Pizza
shit.
coming in clutch.
Okay, Ashton goes into this goblin who's been like shooting at everybody and just bop, 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 and nearly kills it. And it's just sitting there, black eye, broken jaw, broken clavicle. It's fucked up.
My clavicle.
Worst part is, its face is illuminated because Ashton has
Yeah, it's
light
just like
crackling around
they're
his face.
they're fucking the like fractal scars all over its body now. Rika, it's your turn.
God, hey.
You have advantage on every attack.
Hi, God. How are you doing? How are you feeling right now?
Scared.
Understandable. Yeah. I
Knocked
don't
one
have-
of us out of conscious.
Yeah,
You'll
I
never
really
catch my-
thought this was gonna be a difficult combat.
You're not gonna. Well, I mean, your enemies are still alive, so
Uh-huh.
mark that down.
And one of us went down.
It's
For a
true. 17 hits, as does 15.
Okay, first one it was Divine Fury. Second one without Divine Fury.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
29, 34.
All right, he is barely standing, but he's still up. He's just sitting there. I ain't hear no
Damn.
bell.
You're about to very soon. She gives him the world's sweetest smile as she holds her bloodied axe at the ready.
Hero, it's your turn. You have one goblin kind of staring you down.
Okay. One question.
Yes,
Pocket monster.
you can throw it out as a bonus action.
Thanks for that. It's a bonus action.
Yep.
I need my bonus action. Okay. Iggy the Applin will stay in the ball for now.
Phenomenal.
I'm a 2-weapon fighter. I need my bonus actions. I do think Hero, using the actor feat, just like as a free action, will copy goblin voice from this guy.
Uh-huh.
Look at this goblin and go, "Hey, I killed your friend. You still want to fight?"
He's terrified. But he goes, Cragmaw Goblin, no run.
Okay, I'm copying your voice next. I'm gonna stab him. Real
Okay.
good.
Okay. Roll attack.
Do I want to? Hold on. Do I want to do another breath weapon attack?
You will hit Charybdis.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like
That's
15
fine.
feet would
Charybdis, I don't care.
hit her.
What kind of thing am I getting hit with?
Force damage.
Force. Oh, it would hit Leo too. Because even if I move
I
here,
mean,
Leo's
I was
resilient.
just saying, like, you can aim. You'll be fine.
Because technically...
it's-
1 second. Cone. If you aim
it's
like
15
that...
foot.
If you aim like that, it's not going to hit Leo.
But it would
Just
hit Charybdis.
Yeah, and Charybdis basically went, do
You
it.
could hit me.
Okay.
This is one of those things that you still take damage on 60 full
yeah.
roll, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
You
half.
take half.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw
Yep. 1,
for all three of these
2,
guys.
3. Ooh.
Charybdis and the first goblin succeed.
Okay.
And it is another 14 damage. Ignore the sneak attack.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Oh
wait, no.
I
He
have
only takes half, so he takes
7.
7. Yeah.
And then I will
So
attempt.
you see this
Mm-hmm.
goblin get blown away by your force damage. It's just boom as it ragdoll.
Just ragdoll
backwards.
physics. Yeah. Hero gives him a little pat on the back, and then when the goblin in front of him is distracted, we'll stab.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Da,
Leo just gives a thumbs
dog.
up, like Jesus. Yeah, that
20.
hits.
Hero will expend a spell slot to Divine Smite.
Okay.
So 32 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Once again, paladins prove to be terrifying.
As always.
Yeah. And then Hero's just grinning down at the goblin, going like, "You sure you don't want to run?"
And the goblin is going to retort by swinging his battle axe at you.
Yeah, it's fair.
17 versus your AC.
Misses.
The next one is going to attack Charybdis. That's a 24.
That hits.
You're going to get hit by 4 goblins.
2 of those hit.
Okay. So that is 7 from the first goblin. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 from the second. This guy also
7
takes
plus-
24 or 2d4 points of damage at the beginning of his turn. I will go ahead and
What is
roll
the
that.
total amount of? Okay. 7. Sorry, how much damage am I taking? And
So,
can you cut it in half?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 11.
Okay.
And then this guy takes 2 points of damage.
Fuck you.
Okay, and then these 2 are going to attack Lorraine. 1 and 2. This is a 17 hit your AC. Yes.
Does it? Would a 3 prevent that from hitting the AC?
A 3?
A bonus of 3.
Yes.
Okay, cool, great. So I'm gonna use the second benefit of the gift of the metallic dragon, protective wings, to wrap them around Lilith there and protect her.
Okay, yeah, its battle axe bounces off your wing, and it just kind of growls very angrily. And then this guy's gonna move right there, so that these two have advantage on you. Ashton, do an 18 or a 21 hit you?
The 21 hits.
You take 11 points of slashing damage from this goblin whom you beat the fuck out of.
So that drops me down to this. Ashton looks at it and just this wide grin. It's never fun if they can't fight back.
I will make an effigy of your bones to Maglubiate.
And I will feed you to my coins.
Oh god. No witnesses.
Or find a body.
Okay, Charybdis, is your turn.
Excellent. I heal a hit die.
Yes, you do.
Wonderful. I gain 4 hit points.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
Let's see.
Do you have a D6?
I
It's a
shouldn't.
D8.
Why did that go back? It's not a D8 either. It's a D10 and it keeps going back for some reason.
Okay, you heal 6 points.
Excellent.
Yeah.
2 more.
Is it from your Artificer multiclass?
It shouldn't be.
Okay.
Because
You would take the higher.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, well, multi-class shouldn't override it, and the default I believe is 6, but for some reason it keeps going back to the default. Anyway, can I bonus action to drink a potion?
Yes, you can.
Excellent. I have health potions. I don't know what flavor they are.
They are the standard health potions, so it's 2d4 plus 4.
Excellent. I'll shotgun one of those.
Sip, sip.
Charybdis pokes a hole in the middle of the thing and with her claw, and then just fucking pops the cork and shotguns into her mouth. You heal
Exactly.
8 points
after-
of health.
Yeah.
Like for a moment there, she started to lose her pupils a little bit. Like she was about to go fucking crazy. Shotgun's a bottle. She looks a lot better. She's gonna beat the shit out of this one to the south of her.
Okay, go ahead
Good.
and roll an attack roll, please.
Fuck 'em all.
Samehada. Okay, that's not flanking. Yeah.
Oh,
14
did
hits.
any of them swing on me, by the way?
Yes, 2 of them. Both of them missed.
Okay.
Saving throw, please.
Yeah, he needs to make a strength save.
Damn,
It's a
Andy's taking
16.
18 damage. Getting absolutely walloped for 18 damage. Passes the saving throw, so does not get more.
Yeah, he doesn't take the con damage, but
Still fucking walloped. I take it he's still standing?
yeah, he's still standing.
Then he's gonna get a second one of those.
Oh god.
Bonk!
Yeah, 22 hits.
Well,
Strength save. That's a 10. He takes con
That's a fail.
damage.
Yeah.
So that is 11 damage, and then, I believe a d4.
Yep. D4 con damage.
And then 3 con damage.
He is dead.
Hell yeah. Samehada feed.
Yeah, no, legitimately, your sword eats his body.
Oh god.
oh shit, yeah, isn't that the fucked up sword?
Yeah, this is the fucked
Yeah,
up
this
sword.
is the fucked up sword.
You guys see at the end of the sword a mouth, a shark maw open, and completely engulf this goblin.
Charybdis is laughing.
Menacing laughter from this giant shark.
That's terrifying.
Yeah! Charybdis is a monster! Lorraine
Oh
is
my
going
goodness.
to attack next. With the bastard sword. Yep, green flame blade is on. That's a 19, so that hits. And this goblin here will take 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
And the other one takes 5.
Yes, and then the other one takes 5 from green flame blade.
That's her bonus action, and then you have her regular action.
Yep.
That doesn't have the fire damage.
Okay. And then I don't think she has any more cruelty die left. So then another slash with the bastard sword. 22. That is... Yeah, so another 11 points of damage. Son of a bitch. Leo is going to shift right here. And then double weapon strike. First one is a 12. The second one is a nat 1.
Oh.
Leo's off his game a little bit. Gale!
Oh. It's because Gale's
yeah.
here.
It's my
Your
fault.
husband is right there.
Yeah.
Not yet, husband.
I'm
Not
sorry.
yet.
Is that an obsidian longsword?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
He got it specifically because of you.
I was wondering about that.
He looked at you and said, I'm getting an obsidian weapon because you're dangerous.
I'll show you dangerous.
You.
Okay, cool. So first thing Gale's gonna do that I forgot about is with a burst of golden sparks, Gale's gonna purify a dagger in his offhand that looks like it's Damascus or something. Like it's real fancy. Anyway. I just needed you all to know Gale has 4 blades out. So
Oh my god. This is a bladed bitch.
I told you, I solved the problem of Gale having too many swords by giving him more swords.
Yeah.
Really gonna be Urza from Fairy Tale.
Yes. Skimpy bikini and all. Anyway. So as Gale's action, he's going to magic missile that bozo. Is that one dead?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
I ragdolled him real good.
All right, then how about that one too? So bam. In whatever order you would like, DM.
Okay,
So
go ahead and roll your attack rolls.
or
It's magic missile. It immediately hits. Okay.
It just hits.
Yeah, roll damage.
2, 3. Cool. 2, 4, and 3.
Okay.
It's something.
2.
And then
4. 3. Okay.
as Gale's movement, he is gonna stand still, but instead have the Honed Edge use Shadow Sneak again. However, because of Fury Cutter, if Honed Edge strikes the same target with the same attack as the previous turn, increase the damage die by 1d4.
It has It has to be Fury Cutter.
Oh, okay. So
That's a move. And then if it uses Fury Cutter on the next turn, it
Okay.
doubles the move.
okay, then
That's how it works in Pokemon.
I will reword it so that it's clear to me.
Yes. Yeah,
Same
that's his own.
target
It's
with this attack.
and then if it misses, it resets, and once it hits the 5 consecutive rolls, then it resets. It doesn't
Okay.
get higher than 5. Or no, I think for
Okay.
Fury Cutter, it doesn't reset. It just keeps staying at that 5d4
Okay.
damage die.
All right. Good to know. In that case, it's just gonna slash. But now I know how Fury Cutter works, which will be
Yeah.
helpful.
12 will miss.
12 will miss.
13 is the AC.
Well, let's see. I want my little timid baby creature, my little sword, to do well. So I'm gonna burn an inspiration so that he can do it again.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Or I actually
Oh.
dang it!
He's so scared. He's so
he
shy.
does get advantage because it's
He
I forgot to say that.
So I get to roll it one more
yeah,
time.
because you're using your inspiration.
There you
Good
go.
job, baby.
Yeah, roll. So this
He's no
thing's
longer
dead
shy.
anyway. Roll damage.
Cool. Great. Yeah.
He's no longer shy.
Ta-da.
All right.
And
So
then it
Is
moves,
that a 19? No,
It's not.
okay.
No.
So this takes 9 slashing damage.
And then as Gale's bonus action,
Dorito Bill will go.
Dorito Bill has moved.
No.
No, Dorito Bill.
And
Would you like to
Dorito
make
Bill
a
is
deal
going
with
to
Dorito
stab.
Bill?
Dorito Bill's going to stab that goblin right there.
Yeah, it hits. Roll damage.
That's a
There
number.
you go.
7, 8, 9, 10,
11.
Yeah. Once again, murder from Gale's familiars.
Yay. The end.
Okay. Ashton, you have a goblin behind you. He is, I think,
know.
no, there are 2 more goblins other than this one at full health.
I know it's unbecoming of a monk, but he's riding a battle high right now.
Uh-huh.
So he turns around and he's looking at this goblin with a feral smile.
I mean, you are also a
Monk of
a
Cord.
monk of Cord.
I know, but it's just most people expect monks to have a bit more decorum to them.
Yeah.
Ashton's having a blast. We're just gonna burn another key point. That's half of them gone already.
Okay.
And
Beat the shit out of this goblin.
yeah, beat the shit out of this guy.
That's a hit. That is his exact AC. It's 11 points of damage.
Number 2.
12 misses.
Strike 3 is
Yes.
a 9. We're slowly petering down. And attack number 4. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Son of a bitch. All right. Yeah,
Did you
roll
also-
damage.
Did he roll those with advantage?
Oh, all of those attacks should have been an advantage. You're right.
Mhm.
Oh.
Okay. So, 2 seconds.
So I guess this is the second
So-
attack.
Yeah, this is the second attack.
Oh,
so
so
that
let's-
is 15 plus 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 6,
39.
39 points for the second attack. Son of a bitch. Okay, roll another one at advantage. 25 hits, roll damage. Okay.
14.
Yeah, 14. You guys see Ashton whip around and pummel this guy to death. He went from full health to dead in a single turn. He had 62 fucking health points.
Had.
Yeah. Jesus. This fucking goblin is just like, oh shit, I should have run away. He's like, fuck what all of these guys said. I need to run. I am in danger. The goblin kind of looks and
Yeah.
goes, okay, listen. These guys are idiots. Can I run away?
I don't think so.
Shit.
Sorry,
Riku.
buddy.
Take off the damage.
Rika's just gonna look this man in the fucking eyes. And she's gonna stare at him.
It's your turn.
Yeah. I just think it's fair,
Hey.
since you were trying to kill me with your axe, that I kill you with mine.
Shit.
Take advantage of the flank setup.
Yeah, you can shift one space over and then have advantage on all of your attacks.
Bonk, move the Sid
No.
Goblin,
Oh,
please.
well,
I
yeah,
mean, that
actually,
one too,
that too.
yeah. That one too.
You said
But that way,
You could
I
have
had
gone.
advantage over here,
You could have
too.
gone this way, or this way. Either way,
I was right. I'm dumb.
you're okay. You're not dumb. You shifted to, but either way, you would have had advantage. Roll your attack rolls, please. Both of those hit. Roll damage.
Okay. I just want this man to. He's really gonna think about his life.
Yeah,
I'm
he is.
definitely not gonna kill him with this.
So that radiant is okay. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So he takes 20 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
And is just like, seriously, I want to run away, please.
You did not give us that chance when you jumped us, so.
Hero, it's your turn. I have to rebalance the Cragmaw Cavern encounter.
no, you don't. It's fine.
Yeah, Hero, it's your
I
turn.
think in a DM standpoint, their pluses to hit should be higher.
Yes.
That's what I would do. Like, I think their health points, their HP is really good. It's taking us a while to like cut through them, except Ashton in his case.
Yeah.
Like Ashton, Hero, and Leo are like blasters in the sense.
Yeah.
They deal really high, big damage, but it all expends resources.
Yep.
For us.
I mean, plus. Okay, never mind.
Okay, I think I will stab the guy in front of me.
Okay. Still using his friend's voice to taunt.
Yeah. I think Hero just out loud in Dead Goblin's voice goes, I tried to give you all an out, but none of you wanted to take it.
Except for the one that's sitting there going, please let me leave.
I willfully ignore it. 19 hit?
19 hits, yeah.
Okay, let me turn off Divine Smite. 21 damage to him.
He's dead.
Cool. And then Hero's gonna trot over.
And then fucking sneak attack.
Yeah.
With your offhand?
I don't think it's sneak attack. Sneak attack's once per turn?
Is it?
I think so.
It should be once per turn, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
But
can-
like if he runs away on my reaction and I do hit him,
it's sneak attack.
technically that's a new turn.
I don't think
I can
he's
do
gonna
sneak attack.
survive. He has 10 hit points. 26 hits, and you would have had advantage on that anyway.
He does 6.
Okay.
Oh, I can see if I crit. Hold on. Nah.
Okay. He is he's like, I really just want to run away. Please. He's gonna see
3 acid damage.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
He takes 3 acid damage, that's right.
Wanted to roll that before I forget, because I was totally gonna.
He is going to disengage. Action disengage, and then just run the fuck away. He's just...
Isn't this difficult?
Yep.
Terrain?
This is as far as he can go. But he's gonna use bonus action to hide.
Erica's just gonna crouch and like have her wings at the ready.
Oh.
Jester. Question.
Me. Shoot.
Do you have Sentinel?
Yeah, because that would counteract disengage.
Let me look.
I don't know if we build you to have Sentinel for your feet, if you had the feet.
I have, the only feat I have is alert, unless we got another one.
Yeah, you should have had one at level 1,
Mhm.
and then one at level 4, I think?
Yeah, that's
if
where I
you
got the
used it for
dragon thing.
AS.
Yeah,
If you
unless
used
you
it for
used it
ASI.
as, yeah, unless you used it as an ASI.
Yeah, I did my SI, so
Hey, I remember
What
we
does
talked
ASI
about.
stand for?
yeah.
Ability score increase.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I will probably get it next time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this goblin just runs the fuck away as fast as he can. These two will attack. Will actually shift down one and attack Gale.
Oh.
My boy. Target a player.
22 and a 20.
Just a moment. Let me check.
Checking to see if Leo has any interception type abilities.
Well, he does have Sentinel, I'm pretty sure, doesn't he? No. What does he have?
Let's see.
He has
That's not the right one.
dueling protection fighting style. When a creature that attacks another creature within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to pose him disadvantage.
Yeah, it's Leo's doing that. So that's a 20 from the first one. And then... So, that nat 1s. Oh, wait, no, he's flanking. That nat 20s.
Flanking
I'm sorry.
Gale?
Oh, wait, no, you're right. Never mind. Not Gale. So that's a nat 1.
Flanking.
He's
Okay,
flanking
then never mind.
Lorraine. But yeah, he nat 1s. He beefs the
Okay.
shit out of it. Charybdis,
Okay.
you get 3 axe attacks toward you.
That's alright. I believe most of these have disadvantage now that I've killed the flanking one. Hi.
Yeah.
One of these has disadvantage.
Yeah. So these are the so it's a nat 1 with the one with disadvantage, and then I'm assuming the 9 doesn't hit you. This is
Nay.
16.
No.
Okay, so they are all yeah, so that's ooh.
Blood.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah.
Go for the skull thing.
Blood for me.
Yeah. Charybdis, it's your turn.
Samehara. She's going to target the one that just moved down 5 feet like a dick. Womp.
It's a 26, yeah. Strength save.
Saving throw.
He
Ooh,
takes con
excellent.
damage.
Takes con damage.
Yeah.
Also takes 1d6 of lightning. So that's 12 and a d4, which is the con. Take 2 con damage, thank you.
Okay, so that means he has. Okay, I know how much. I know how much his total HP is now. So 9, 10, 11, 12. All right.
And here's number 2. Womp. For 14 plus 5, so that's 19 damage that time around. And I'll need another saving throw, I believe.
And then I need another. Yeah, you need another strength save. This goblin
believe
is
it's
going
con.
to. Yeah. So it's
I
same
might be wrong on
modifier.
that.
Same modifier. 17.
Okay, dokie.
Uh,
Then here's another 2 con damage. Or no, you passed, right?
Yeah.
You passed. Never mind.
fast.
Ignore that.
Lorraine is going to attack with the bastard sword. So that's a 12 on the first one, nat 20 on the second. So that is 6 plus 10, 16, 3 plus 4, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 16, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 points of damage.
The second one would also add the green flame blade damage because Lorraine can only attack with action regular weapon, bonus action green flame blade.
Okay, so the second, this was advantage. I just forgot to hit the toggle.
Oh, that's the first one? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
So
All good.
that's 23 damage on the first attack. And then green flame blade on the second at
Mhm.
advantage. Okay.
He just has to sneeze on it.
That hits. Yeah. So, 10, 11, 13. That's 10 points more than the amount of HP it had. Oh! Okay. So that is dead goblin, another dead goblin. And then this one takes 5 points of fire damage. 5 points of fire. And then Leo is going to move right there. And then just double, with it at advantage, double two-handed sword slash. 13, 17. Okay, he is going to expend the last of his spell slots to smite on both of those. Bop. Bop. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 points of damage from Leo.
It's almost like he's mad that they tried to kill me or something.
Oh yeah, he's pissed.
Yeah, that tracks.
Gale, it's your turn.
I'm just
Cool.
on a personal vendetta to hunt this fucking goblin down, actually.
The one goblin that actually surrendered. Like, fuck this bullshit, I am out.
Listen, if my necklace doesn't tell me I should spare this guy, I'm not doing that shit.
So here's the thing. Your necklace, which god was it from?
My mom.
Oh,
the goblin.
yeah.
That one?
So basically what the halfling god says is like, yes, spare this fucking goblin. He's running away. It is not fair to kill him if he surrendered.
Yeah, okay. You know, it's fine. If Ashton moves to get him, I'll stop him. It's...
Yeah, Gale, it's your turn. What are you doing,
Okay.
friend?
First off, movement goes to little guy. Scooch him there.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let me know when you need to move Dorito Bill, and I will move him. With all of the accoutrement.
Not this turn, I don't think. So he gonna smack.
Okay.
That just rolled. Oh, okay. That was the attack roll. I
Yep.
thought that was rolling damage. It was so
the attack
low.
roll.
Poor baby. Too scared next to this big shark lady.
Yeah, tiny little sword. Looks like this floating dagger comes up, attempts to stab this acid-covered goblin, and misses.
I mean, dagger to your proportions,
yeah, because
at least.
Charybdis is massive right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
It looks up at
so
you
what
with
Gale's...
its single big blue eye.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for one big eye.
All right. I'm gonna attack. So first off, there's another shower of golden sparks, and Gale swaps in his main hand from the heart of the lover to a new sword. DM, I don't believe you've described what Tyrfing looks like.
Tyrfing is a ancient-looking blade with a U-shaped crossguard and essentially it looks like the blade is made of shadow.
Mm-hmm. Very spooky, very cool.
Yeah.
So we to attack. Smack one-handed with Tyrfing.
That hits.
Excellent.
It's dead. It doesn't
Great.
need to make the save. It's dead as shit.
Yeah, awesome. That was the goal.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Awesome. Yeah, I can do that for you. I am using my last inspiration because that was dreadful.
Okay.
That's not better.
You hear
Okay,
in your mind,
cool.
Good Mithringale. Spread the rot through the
Like that.
entire world. As you see the goblin that you've just murdered decompose before your eyes.
Oof.
And it somehow brings you immense joy that this goblin will return to the earth as fungus.
Cool. Yeah, Gale's
Ooh.
grinning as that
Yeah.
goblin descends into loam.
I know what that is.
And-
Out of character. Ah!
Fun, yeah. And then Gale's gonna come
Great.
over here.
Welcome
And,
to the party.
It's so much fun. Yeah, we love problems. Can I use my extra attack after moving?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then with Tearfing again, gonna smack this goblin that got acid on it
You have advantage.
at advantage. Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ. This
I
feels
love
bad,
this fucking
man.
sword. Roll an attack, roll damage. I love
Uh-huh.
this fucking sword. All right. It's a con save for the goblin. Ooh, natural
Ooh.
1. Okay.
Now you're sick
It
and
is-
covered in
it is-
acid.
He is
Fuckface.
sick and covered in acid. Yeah. So sickened condition, and then he takes 17 points of damage. Roll a wisdom save, Gale.
Gale,
Fun.
come on,
Yeah, I can
buddy.
do that.
Yeah, buddy, come on. Be
Oh, that's
kind.
a 13,
That's a
not
13.
a 22.
Good. Do my work as you do me proud. Again, immense amounts of joy from radiating from the sword. And Gale, you share that elation.
Ooh,
Cool, this
like
is so
that.
normal. Yeah, Gale, normally very serious in a fight, doesn't take joy in killing others, seems to be having fun.
I don't. We have to talk about this later.
we love Tearfing in this household. Ashton.
No one else hears anything, right?
Yeah, no one else hears this.
No.
It's just Gale, and he looks like he's
Uh-huh.
having a fun time. Did Gale go
Not
through a mental break? We don't know.
Probably.
Just a little bit.
It's your turn.
All right, so let's see. 15.
That's 30.
that's difficult terrain doubles to 30 plus 25. Yeah, I can make that.
Yep.
Good hustle.
And we're gonna save the last 3, technically 4 key points I have left. And
Uh-huh.
we're just gonna punch this one that's sitting on the card.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have flanking for this, do I?
Yes, you do. Charybdis is fucking
Yes.
massive.
Big shark. Big
21,
shark.
22 hits, roll damage.
15.
Okay. Roll another attack roll.
Nice.
Roll damage, Ashton. Let's see.
So
11
let's
plus
see.
12.
That would be
23. 5 plus 8.
13, 36.
Okay. Ashton, you beat this thing into a bloody pool of gross into the cart.
Okay. Just because I think it would be a fun finisher on this goblin,
Uh-huh.
during that last swing, could he reach out, grab it by the face, and swing it into this other goblin? Because I still have 1 attack.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack roll. This one will not have
Not-
electric damage because you are hitting a dude with another dude.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna switch back to this. Wait, cancel both attacks. Switch to this weapon.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
12.
12 points of damage as you hit this goblin with his friend. Oh, God!
Oh,
Gloomy and save me!
try
trust me.
Maglobi cannot hear you.
You pray to a god who cares not. I fight for a god who trained me.
Son of a bitch. All right. I need...
Damn.
Okay, his morale is fine. His morale is fine. Rika, it's your turn. When you are flying, the difficult terrain does not count.
Okay.
What? I'm sorry. What did I just do?
So he had to roll a morale roll or attempt to run regardless of disengagement. Like he'd have just ran.
I think Rika's gonna look towards the guy who left. He's like a sigh. Look over at Hero. Let him leave. We've got bigger problems, I guess. And gonna
Yeah, you zoom over there.
like a bullet. Hello.
You have flanking.
Yes, you do. So all
I
of your
think
attacks
it's-
are at advantage.
I think morale checks are like for anything if it gets scared enough.
Yes.
Alright. I gotta hit something or else like stop being angry, so still advantage. Yeet.
You did in fact give the Goblin a Crisis of Faith. Roll damage for both of those.
Ah, shit. Hold on, okay. I forgot for a second. Look, at least I haven't been hit to knock down my 69 health, so...
Nice.
You know what? We've got one thing in the world,
Okay.
and that's
5, 6,
69
7, 8,
nice.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, this guy is, once again, fucking nearly beaten to death. Mushrooms are growing on him.
What's the acid killer?
That's-
Fucking Hero. Yes,
I don't know,
Rika?
like... I like to imagine you're being beaten half to death and then an angel shows up.
Yeah,
Albeit a
he's like,
blood-covered angel.
he's like, oh no, Maglubian has answered my, oh god!
Oh, you saved me, please. Oh, I'm a goblin with 1 hit point.
I would love to see a goblin with like angel wings. That'd be pretty sick.
Fucking
That's
Asimar
smart
Goblin, yeah. Hero, it's your turn.
I think Hero will call out to the runaway goblin and be like, why don't you just stay back? We talk, and no one dies.
Fuck
You don't
that.
die.
Fuck that. You're scary. I'm out of here.
Alright, you're gonna die when we find out where you are.
You will never find me. He does not know you know how to locate person.
Oh,
Thank
no, I've
you.
already used that, but I have another spell that would work too.
Okay.
Plus, we've got Charybdis over here,
Who
can smell
his
blood.
blood, yeah.
I will, so it takes 10 feet, so 20 feet to get out of here, because
Uh-huh.
difficult terrain. I'm doing my mouth. So I will have to, bonus action dash
Okay.
to get, I'm gonna basically get on the other side of this goblin.
Okay.
Because I have complete faith that either the acid will take care of him, or the sword.
Or the Hawn Edge.
Or,
Or the angel, or the giant shark, or the sword prince
someone's
there.
gonna do it. So Hira's just gonna go stab the goblin from the backside.
Okay.
That's
The
on top.
goblin with the crisis of faith.
Yeah.
He saw an angel, and then the angel's now killing him.
No. This one had a crisis of faith because of what Ashton said.
Oh!
That's a
25
25. Go ahead and roll
hits.
damage. 7, 8, 9,
23.
10, 11. Yeah, 23. Okay. He's bloody.
That was my action. That was my action, bonus action, and movement. So that's all here I can do.
Okay. This goblin is going to turn to Ashton and go, "If Maglubiet will not answer, Bane will take your soul." And then he's going to try and hit you with his axe and miss. And then the other one, Charybdis, roll 2d4.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be 4 acid damage.
Doesn't quite dissolve yet.
What's he gonna
Still
do?
not doing so hot, I'm imagining.
No,
how's
he
the
is.
chicken condition
He
work,
is
by the way?
dying. I believe it gives him disadvantage on like everything.
Sick. Get it?
It's a
Sick.
14 against the Hawn Edge, as a matter of fact.
Honage.
Oh no. Oh, poor baby. It's armor 17.
Son of a bitch. Charybdis.
Yeah, I'm going for the healthier one.
Okay.
Samahata wants blood. I assume I'm not getting flanking here.
Yes, you are.
Oh, excellent. Womp.
Roll damage, and I will roll the strength saving, or the con save.
That'll be 12 damage.
It's a failed con save.
And that is 4 con damage.
He is dead.
You've killed him.
Huzzah!
And your sword
So-
eats him.
Jesus
Hell yeah.
Christ.
Disgusting.
Samahata fucking eats this dude. Can I? So yeah, I can do sometimes like combat maneuvers with bonus action.
Yes, you can.
I'd like to see how far I can throw this guy up in the air.
Okay. Make make an athletics check.
Hell yeah! I get advantage for being this.
Yep.
But I would also like to use my infusion for the magical armor, which adds my intelligence bonus to my strength roll.
Okay.
So this will be at advantage and adding +5. 27.
So you get him, you pick him up to your height and then yeet him 10 more feet, and he just splats as he hits the ground.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
Let me roll 2d10. He takes 11 damage and is now goop on the floor. There's like mushrooms and acid and like he's not like there's nothing left of him.
Ugh.
And this goblin, seeing that his friend is dead, will just dip the fuck out
Great.
and is
Cool.
gone. Congratulations. Yeah, combat over. It's done.
I stayed in front of Gale. No longer angry.
Gale's gonna put all of his swords away. Dorito
You
Bell, Honed Edge.
roll a wisdom saving throw to see if you can put Tearfing away.
Oh, God.
No.
Take my inspiration. Try it again.
You
You
do
want me to
also have
take
the
it?
pool.
Yeah.
Do you want me
Yeah.
to take yours or Pool? Because I don't think this is Pool worthy. It's just putting a sword away.
Take my inspiration.
All right, if you insist. That's worse.
Why would you want to sheathe me, Mithrin Gale?
Jesus Christ.
We have so much work to do.
Cool. All right. In lieu of sheathing the two-handed sword, Gale twirls it, I guess.
Yeah, it's
And then leans on it.
And then Dorito Bill also is sheathed.
I'm sorry, what was Dorito Bill?
The flaming
Dorito
dancing rapier.
Oh, okay.
Flaming
Dorito Bill's
dancing flying
amazing.
rapier. Whatever it is. Yeah.
You gonna put that away?
Yeah, so it Gale disappearifies the dagger in his offhand in a shower of golden sparks, grabs the rapier with the offhand, disappears that in a shower of golden sparks, and then gives the honed edge some scritches and says,
You did an excellent job, Perry.
He just kind of wiggles happily, and then you can return him to his Pokeball.
We'll do so.
Rika's gonna look at you and ask again, are you gonna put your sword away or are you just gonna keep that out?
there's no need to put it away just yet. We are still out in the open after all.
I mean, you can just pull it out if we need it.
Just Gale with this big fuck off great sword that looks like it's made of pure shadow.
Can I do some kind of check on this?
Sounds of Sabeha.
No, he holds it up for you to look at it.
Yeah, you can.
Eating.
So, Gale, remember, you cannot willingly give up this sword.
No. He holds it up so that she can see the blade, and he's gonna excitedly enthuse about it.
Okay.
Can I do some kind of roll on this thing?
You can roll Arcana.
Oh god. Hey gods up there, please hear me. Let me roll good for once in my life.
Oh,
Natural
damn.
20. This is a cursed sword.
I think you watch her stare at it for a second, and then she's like, "That's cursed."
No,
Gale,
I just explained. I got it from Trog.
That's cursed? That sword is cursed.
No, it's just sentient. It's not unusual for a weapon to be sentient or
Gale,
even
I'm
sapient.
telling you, Gale, I'm telling you, as a person who loves and cares about you, that thing is the most cursed thing I've ever seen in my life.
Not quite the most cursed thing, but it is definitely cursed.
She's being dramatic for the sake of it.
And you know this how?
Because I have eyeballs and enough magical knowledge somehow to know this thing is fucking cursed.
You cannot judge a book by its cover.
No.
Would teacher question.
Yes.
I know this is not how the paladin feature works, but if I do divine sense, does it like radiate stinky magic?
It is demonic in nature.
Leo would probably also be able to do that.
Leo's just like Leo's like approaching very slowly.
Yeah, I think Hiro is just nodding about Rika and be like, definitely radiating evil.
It's demonic.
Very foul.
Leo just kind of looks at you. Gale, that's a demonic sword.
Okay, and I am also of demonic heritage. Your point being?
Not the same.
I have a hot question.
Yeah, what's up?
He can't get rid of this thing willingly.
Nope.
You also don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Well, I mean, I don't know that. My action is not led by this particular information. I was gonna try to take this thing out of his fucking hand anyway.
Cool.
So Rage has a bonus action, so I get advantage on this thing.
So,
I am still blade singing, and I still have concentration up
Gale.
on expeditious retreat.
the sword will warn you. Those around you will try and separate us. Attack while you still can.
Oh, God.
Yay.
Can
Roll a
I
wisdom save.
make a save to see if Gale can maintain
Wisdom
his
saving
intelligence
throw.
enough to just run?
Wisdom saving throw.
You are
Okay, 21.
At
You're surrounded, my guy.
disadvantage.
Okay. 12.
No.
Stab us.
Damn. Okay, cool.
Are you
All
gonna stab
right.
me? Are you gonna stab me? It could be
I
sexy.
don't think he gets much of a choice.
No, if you are trying to take the sword, he is going to
Yeah.
have to stab you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm raging.
However, he's going to do it two-handed, so he drops
Yeah.
Blade Song.
Yeah, go ahead.
If it'll work. Oh, there he goes. Okay, 12 doesn't hit you.
No.
Can I try to pull this thing out of his fucking hands?
You can. So, you can try. Where do you grab the sword?
How big is this fucking thing?
It's a two-handed weapon. It's big. It's about as big as one of your great axes, but it's all blade.
I have a gut reaction. It's not gonna be good for me, but... 'cause I don't know if I'll be able to get the fucking... I'd be able to get the fucking blade easier than
Yes, you would be able to get the blade.
I'll take damage, but it is what it is.
You'll take more than damage. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I don't get a chance to be messy that often.
You're trying to save your boyfriend.
Okay, so I need you to make a wisdom save at disadvantage as you get a
Yeah.
hold of the blade.
Yeah. Oh shit. Wrong thing. Oh wait, I have my pizza my pizza inspiration.
You do have the DM got pizza inspiration.
Fucker.
That's an 8.
That doesn't help me.
Should I try taking it next?
Charybdis, your were-shark form fades because
That's fine.
and you have a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, she's gonna take a nap in the cart.
Okay. So, Rika, you are flashed with the images of a monstrous creature.
Uh-huh.
I will get you a picture of the said monstrous creature. So for the stream, this is Zuctomoy, the demon queen of rot.
Okay. I closed out my side game to focus. Good God.
Whoops.
I mean, look, I feel like anywhere I touch this fucking thing, it's gonna get fucking flashed.
So here's what I need you to do, because you have been basically flashed with this image of Zuctomoy.
Yeah.
You basically are stunned and cannot take any more action from after grabbing this blade.
Uh-huh.
It has shaken you to your core, and you must let go.
Damn, okay. Damn, can I take damage from that, or just
You
mental
take,
bullets?
Gale, roll damage.
From the two-handed version?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm raging, so it's like half.
It's gonna be...
For the slashing.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
So
there's necrotic.
13? So it's 13 half from slashing.
Oof.
It doesn't. The necrotic damage is also halved because of the Aasimar heritage.
True.
How do you half 6?
3.
Oh. Fuck. Hold on.
And-
Hold on, I might be a little...
You're
How do we
tired.
do
It's
it?
almost 2 in the morning.
Rumor come out. There's just a little,
Is Gale gonna swing that thing?
No, it hurts you as you grab the blade.
Owie.
It's
Rude.
already been... the sword knows you can't take it anymore.
Motherfucker. You try to help your fucking fiance out, and this is what you get.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't. Okay, calming down. No more. Let the wizard have his cursed weapon until we find, I don't know, a powerful cleric or something that can just delete it off of its hands.
I'd like to take a lot of stress for this.
Oh, yeah,
You guys
go
can
ahead.
do.
Ashton locks eyes with Leonidas, or at least tries to.
Yeah, no, Leo will nod.
You know how I rushed up and punched the goblins during this combat?
Leo will stop you from attacking Gale.
6.
No.
Gale's still
I
dragging out, so
uppercut
he's...
the pommel of Tyrfing.
Ah, interesting.
Okay. Wisdom save at disadvantage.
Technically I'm not taking it. I'm trying to break it.
Wisdom save at disadvantage.
You're still touching it.
Yeah, you're touching the sword. While it's in the possession of its technical owner.
Yeah.
You are
10.
also flashed with Zuctomoy's image and shaken to your core.
Gale's just over here snarling. We just have to wait until he makes the save and puts it away.
Stillness of mind.
So here's the thing, right? You know how in, like, the Cthulhu mythos, nothing can stop you from kind of going insane when you see the face of Cthulhu? That's what this is.
That's
Zuctomoy...
an action. So it would have to happen next.
Yeah, it would have to
hypothetical
happen
round anyway.
It would have to happen after you've you have to take a minute. for that to happen, but like it is
Okay.
like seeing the face of Cthulhu.
Could I?
I imagine you'll still recover
Probably-
faster than Rika.
Yes.
I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
probably gonna stop you from being told to do anything.
Yay.
But yeah, Gale, you may make another wisdom save to try and put your sword away.
Okay, cool. 12.
You are able to sheathe the blade.
Okay.
Okay.
Can he disappearify it and swap it
Yes.
for a different blade?
Yes.
Okay. So, apparently horrified at what he's done, Gale, the sword he had both hands wrapped around disappears in a shower of golden sparks. And the heart of the lover is replaced in his hand. And goodness gracious. Okay, first off, let's take some big stress.
Okay.
Because I just attacked my fiance. So that's a 3 plus 4.
All right.
Cool. That's
yeah.
fun. And just for my own reference, let's see. Oh, okay. I rolled a wisdom saving throw for Gale just for flavor. That was a critical failure. Okay. Gale is okay. This could go one of two ways. Which way do I want it to go? Let's see. Right now, Gale. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. He drops the sword, falls prone, dragon mode instantly dissipates, and he begins to just sit there staring at Rika and silently sobbing. He's fine, everyone.
Don't lie to me.
The Leo kind of come over and put his hand on your shoulder and cast calm emotions.
Yeah, that's cool. That's great. Yeah. So, with that, Gale's gonna wipe away the tears, look up at Leo, and then back down at Rika, and then he's gonna, crawl over to where Rika is, and just full kowtow bow.
She's still standing up. She's just, I think, in the process of wrapping up her hand.
Rika, I cannot apologize enough.
It's fine. The sword's cursed. It makes you do dumb shit. That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
She does, her face is kind of like scrunched in a way of like, I'm literally tending a wound, and also I saw something fucking horrifying, but also it's cursed, and I'm not mad at you, but also ow.
He gets
But
up.
also, I'm a little mad at you.
Oh. And it's not because of the sword thing, it's, bitch, you're here because you're sick. My brother, Christ.
So much has happened.
Radical.
But he gets up. It's fine. He's fine. He dusts himself off. He's not crying anymore.
She's gonna put one hand on the uninjured hand on your shoulder.
You did try and grab the sword with both hands, from what you said.
Yeah, sorry. Neither of them were uninjured.
Yeah.
It's the one that's currently wrapped up, so you don't get fucking weird
Blood
green
on you.
blood on you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She'll take a big deep breath. It's okay. I am a little hurt physically, but I don't hold this against you. It's a literal cursed object. These things happen.
Should have known better. Leo, would you please heal?
No, it's
I got it. Rika, seriously, I got you.
She sighs. Like
and
a
then-
patient who does not want to go to the fucking doctor.
Yeah. I wonder who would do that. He's going to put 10 of his 20 lay on hands into healing you.
Yeah, I just imagine it like, Rika, give me your hands. Not Rika, give me your fucking hands.
Yeah, it's literally grabbing them and then like surging like radiant energy into them. Hey Rika.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
Asimar can sense one another.
Yeah.
you get a distinct feeling from kind of the Leo's soul. Like, this is like game recognized game kind of deal. At one point, this large machine was an Aasimar.
I think just looks at him to see if he there's the flicker of recognition. Even though she's literally very obvious.
Yeah, he knows. He's known the entire time. He does not register that you know.
She just stares at him for a very long second.
Gail's still over here profusely apologizing.
You okay, Rika?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Gail, do you want to know how you can make this up to me?
Yes, anything, please.
Okay, number 1, you're okay. You're all right. You're all the way up here. I need you just to come down a little bit, okay?
I'm fine.
Take some big deep breaths with me.
I am perfectly calm.
Mm.
With the aid of magic, but still, it counts.
Ignoring my request, rude. Mean to me.
Okay, deep breath, yes.
Okay, thank you. Do not use that sword ever again.
Gail.
Of course.
Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage.
Cool. Alright. 7.
You
Cool.
physically cannot tell Rika that you will never use that sword again.
Can he nod? To acknowledge what has been said.
Yes.
Cool.
So here's the thing about
nods.
this. Here's the thing about the sword Tyrfing. Using the sword Tyrfing, something in your blood, because you are of demonic heritage, draws you to the blade. There is a sense of pride when you use Tyrfing. Especially when you kill with it.
Cool. Yeah, that's fun. Do you need me to roll deception for that nod? He didn't say anything. Okay, great.
But because Tyrfing knows, you get advantage.
Great, cool. That's still a 3.
Rika, you get this distinct feeling that Gail's not... So it's not a lie. Gail's just acknowledging what you said, not agreeing to what you said.
Can you try for me at least? Give me that much.
Wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage.
God damn.
That's Tyrfing. You succeed enough where you can make this you can accept this request, but you know that trying to fight against an archdemon in Zuctamoy probably gonna be hard. And something in your blood just doesn't want to.
An effort will be made. For sure.
Okay, hold on, chat. Chat, hold on. I can't believe it's my turn. It's my turn. I get to be messy. 7.
More stress?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. How far are you toward an affliction?
I'm fine. As long as I don't... I'm like 7 away, I believe.
So, as long as it's no more.
Yeah, she just takes a big deep breath.
He was gonna keep talking.
I'm gonna leave it at that, because there's only so much you can say in the possession of a cursed object.
So you wouldn't know that. You just absolutely would not know that.
What do you, like...
So, you would know that it is cursed, you would know that it is sentient, but you don't know that Gale is being forced to lie to you.
I mean, it was like a general assumption if it makes you do fuck shit. But I can acknowledge if I wouldn't know that thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that unless you were to hold the sword. Which, you holding the sword would be very bad, because it would turn you into a fallen Aasimar. Like, it would, kind of the same thing that happened to Zariel in the Nine Hells.
Listen, that's fine. I'll just knock it out of his hands next time with a weapon, so I don't end up holding it. Probably, yeah. So dox that last part, or next that last part then. My apologies.
You're okay.
I think she just nods and starts getting ready to head out. Keep going, because God help her, she is trying her best.
Before she turns
Curb
away,
is taking a nap. I recommend a short rest.
Yeah. Well, I would recommend a long rest, but like that's okay.
I mean, either way works.
Before Rika turns around?
yeah, before Rika turns away, Gale will very hesitantly reach out as if to stop her, then realizes, oh shit, she might not want me to touch her because I was just stupid and evil.
I mean, if she
Mhm.
sees you reaching, she will stop.
Okay, yeah, he'll start reaching out and go,
I am truly sorry. I never
I
want
know.
that. I never want to hurt you again.
I know.
I didn't want it to happen in the first place.
I know. We'll figure out what we're gonna do when we get there. I just need to take a couple steps away and gather myself.
Technically, Gale, you didn't hurt Rika. The sword did.
he feels like he does.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just me,
Yeah,
the DM,
she's-
being a little shit.
Yeah, she'll give you a little kiss on the cheek.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to fucking reach up to fight your tall ass bitch.
He's also now taller than before, and you would notice this. Just slightly. You have to get up on your toes a little bit higher than usual, which is weird.
Like
She
2
punches-
inches higher.
Mm-hmm.
And then for a second she stares at you, then knocks you in the arm, like lightly with her fist. And that's for going out here when you're sick.
I'm fine now.
You were just laying down in bed not 8 hours ago.
Exactly. I got 8 whole hours of sleep.
I'm gonna
Which
leave.
is a miracle for him, honestly.
I'm very proud of you. I'm gonna let Leo here take over. I am gonna go sit and think about some things.
We should
Of
probably set camp. I think it would be a good
Sit
idea to get everyone healed up and kind of set a camp in the forest here. I believe, like Hero said, there are some orcs on the road, which if we camp here, we might be able to kill them, or like we might be able to take care of them before we head to the Cragmaw Caverns.
Right. And
Gale will turn to everyone else, to like take a step towards Leo, and then just turn to everyone at large and ask,
so what happened before I arrived?
Pretty sure we just got jumped by goblins.
Ah.
and he's looking between people for more information, looking to
Like-
Hero and to Leo.
Before you woke up? Is that what you're asking?
Essentially, yes.
So basically, we got a letter, or Ashton got a letter that stated that we are looking for Cynthia and Gundren Cynthia Hallwinter and Gundren Rockseeker, who have been banished for 3 months by the Cragmaw goblins.
Gale, roll a history check at advantage because you are recalling a thing from your past.
Critical success.
Cynthia Hallwinter used to work for Ken for a very long time ago. She was just an agent that kind of kept tabs on certain things in places like Flan and in the ruins of Mithranor, and she was at one point a purple dragon knight of Cormyr.
Oh.
So this is a very experienced person, and she's just been missing for 3 months.
Okay, yeah, Gale looks intensely serious when you mention that name, and
Yeah.
then will say,
Hallwinter, you're sure?
Yes.
There's
Member of the Harpers, member of the Lord's Alliance missing 3 months.
And a purple dragon knight of Cormier.
Just
I'm gonna pretend I know what that is. Yes.
Very
yeah,
prestigious, strong, talented, skilled, highly trained individual.
Yeah, that's what Ashton and I were talking about. We're telling everyone it's like very not strange, peculiar that they've been missing for 3 months. They're very high, strong members of their
respective
councils or what have you.
orders,
Yeah,
An
their
elite
orders.
warrior.
Missing for 3 months. And then we saw those goblins, and most goblins, I think, in most stories, you just punch them and then they fall over.
Goblins. If you're Ashton, suppose it might be possible.
Yes.
Most regular
and
goblins
then-
are not as strong as the goblins you just
Yes.
faced.
And then there's the orcs on the path, on this path,
Which would be
heading towards
this way,
east.
yeah. The orcs are this way.
Oh.
The Cragmaw Caverns are this way.
Okay, yeah. And they're invading, or they're just kind of ransacking random carts on the road, and apparently keep going east towards Icespire. There is another group of goblins who are actively literally kidnapping kids and a cat. So catnapping at the same time. And taking over and desanctifying the Temple of Melora. And that's what the weird rock that I got at the interdimensional place told me to.
At Trog's shop.
Yes.
Okay, quite a bit happened, it seems. Yes, we should probably set up camp so we can discuss this more in depth and also rest and recover, because that was quite a bit more difficult than it would have ordinarily been, I think.
And he looks at Leo for like confirmation, because Leo's usually the one who does the big
Leo's
fighting
like,
for
Leo's
stuff.
like nodding, like, yeah, this was not cool. Like, this is not okay. This is definitely how, like, way stronger than normal.
One goblin took a couple of magic
you deleted
missiles.
Trog. Sorry.
Trog, rip. No, you're right. Tragic. We can visit him later. It's fine.
Gale,
Actually-
we're gonna visit him later so I can talk to him about this fucking sword.
Actually, no. Rick would like some words about this cursed fucking sword. Jesus Christ.
And go to Trog, trade a curse for another curse.
I could
Yep,
be so
that is in
messy,
fact how that would work.
I could be so messy. Like, yeah, let's go to Trog Shop. I need to go talk to Trog desperately.
So yeah,
But
well,
the-
here's the thing: Trog would beat your ass.
And it's not that I'm going to him to threaten him. It's going to him and going, what would it take for you to get this fucking curse off of my fiance?
He's fine.
But that's what I was thinking, not...
Yeah, no, not threatening God. You're smart.
No.
Yeah, no, that's something some other idiot would do.
Let's
No.
just take a nap and no more interdimensional plane hopping.
He's
A
not
nap is an
God,
excellent notion.
Maybe Cynthia or Gundren are very powerful mind casters, and they could attempt to rid Gale of the curse.
Gale, or not Gale, Ashton. I want
Oh dear.
you to roll me a history check at advantage. Because the name Gundren Rockseeker rings a bell.
Advantage.
We could do that. Maybe when we rid the goblins of the Temple of Melora, maybe the goddess will bless us.
Yeah,
That is a lowly 10 from me. I only have +1 to history.
You have a feeling that Hero's on to something.
Would you like me to give it a go? I'm quite good at history.
You don't know Gundren Rockseeker. Gale or Ashton would.
Probably not. No.
Nice try,
And
though.
so, Hero, you would remember that
Yeah.
the goddess that's speaking through the beacon at the very end of the spiel said, "And I will make you an instrument of my cleansing light."
Yeah, it's crickets as they're thinking, and then right, the weird rock did say we clear out the temple up there. She spoke about cleansing light bestowing upon me, so I could probably do it. If that way we don't have to, deal with making more deals with an interdimensional other god.
We can discuss that bridge if we come to it.
If it becomes life-threatening and you are actively killing us and going on the evil wizard story trope,
No,
then
it is
maybe
fine. I
we'll
will not.
talk to Trog.
I won't wield it again. It's fine.
Oh,
Make a wisdom
no, you're
saving
fine.
throw.
Or I
Disadvantage.
can just lie.
Yeah, make a deception check.
Cool, yeah, I'm just gonna lie. That's a 10.
Yeah. Doesn't take much to see that Gale is in fact lying to your face.
He's being very blithe about it. He's like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
sure, I definitely won't wield it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Ashton crosses his arms, and he can't be mad at Gale. But his expression shows very clear disappointment.
Oh, that would work if Gale was looking up. He's decided to pull some paper out of his pouch of holding and work on stuff during this rest. In fact, you all would see that it's a very complicated blueprint that's covered in like multiple different layers and different colors and a very complicated color-based shorthand system of writing on the side. It's very elaborate. So he's quite involved and only half paying attention.
The disappointed glare continues. He has received this glare many times. He knows how to replicate it.
Yeah, he'd probably, once he noticed it, ignore it. Ashton's just glaring at me. That's definitely what Ashton does. Yeah,
Definitely
cheery,
normal for
happy-go-lucky guy.
Ashton.
Ah ha ha ha. Sweats nervously.
Definitely normal for the person who considers you their best friend to glare at you.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But there's no words being said.
Yeah.
It's not a conversation, it's just a look.
I may have to hop off of here quite soon.
We are going to be wrapping up right now, actually, because this is
Okay.
where we will leave session off. And next session, or wait, before we leave session off, roll me a D12, somebody, just for random encounter for when we start next session.
Also, Koran would not be here because Gale
That's right.
went out the
Corinne-
window.
Away.
Corinne is back at the end.
Mhm.
Probably wondering
Still-
what the hell you are.
Yes.
No, still most likely under the misconception that Gale is asleep in the magnificent mansion in the closet.
Yep.
Like,
She's
after our
chilling in
long
the
rest, we'll
ballroom.
probably realize something's up.
At some point during the long rest, most likely, yeah.
But we'll be far gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so 10, we'll see you guys next session.
Mhm.
Thank you for playing.
Hell yeah.
For those of you
Thank you for
over
having
on-
us, sweetheart.
No problem. For those of you over on YouTube, remember to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and fuck you, Dave.
Fuck you, Dave.
Fuck you, Dave.
Dave.